Like, share, subscribe. What's going on with everybody? Happy Friday. I am off today and tomorrow, so I'm relaxed to watch the tennis. Hoping y'all having a great Friday. I no longer use Cash App, so if you want to donate to the channel, it is posted in the link and it's also posted in the ticker. I'm with Chime now, so if anybody wants to send donations further, that's what it's going to be. I'm just gonna wait till everybody come on in. Again, like, share, subscribe. I'm just saying, Jazz. I did send the link out to the homies if they come through. If not, it'd be solo. Mm-hmm. But anyway, I'm just waiting on my laptop here to pull up. We're gonna look up some. We do have the summer leagues going on right now, and the Wizards played their first game in a win. Let's go back. No, I did not want to go there. Let's go to NBA. Thank you. That's all I wanted. They trying to make it so hard. All right, let's go to NBA Summer League. Today's games, you got Bucks and Heat, Cavaliers, Pacers, Nets, Knicks on Prime, Trailblazers, Suns on ESPN. You got Thunder and Lakers on Prime, and then on ESPN you have Celtics and Raptors. So then you got Bulls and Grizzlies. Then you got Bucks and Heat, Cavaliers, Pacers. So I'm definitely gonna be watching the summer league. Anyway, yesterday's games, Timberwolves beat the Pelicans 105-92. The Hawks beat the Spurs 93-66. The 76ers beat the Pistons 101-93. The Wizards beat the Jazz 92-88. The Hornets beat the Magic 86-74. And also the Warriors beat the Mavericks 101-90. And the Kings beat the Clippers 91-85. Let's go. Let's check these box scores here right quick. The leading scorer was Zion Pullen. He had 24 points, 6 of 14, or 1 for 3, 6 8 from the foul line, 12 rebounds, 9 rebounds, 12 assists, excuse me, 9 rebounds. He had 4 turnovers, 1 steal, 2 blocks. And then John, was it John Behringer, 7-15, 3 of 3 from the foul line, 11 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 4 blocks. And let's go to the Hornets side. Why it's not showing the full box score for they only showing Minnesota. They're supposed to show both of them. All I'm seeing is Minnesota. I don't see. Okay, so let's go look it up on Yahoo. They'll show everything. Okay, Summer League. Let me create another Yahoo account. I ain't been on Yahoo since the very beginning, back when it was free. Yeah, that my boy that I think it's gonna be asleep in his pick. He showed out last night. On Thursday evening, Philadelphia 76ers took the court against Detroit Pistons, making the start of the NBA league campaign, with the match being the first of 4 guaranteed fixtures in Las Vegas. While it might have been just another game for some people at the court, it was a very special outing for one player in particular, LeBaron Philon Jr. Philon was the 76ers first round pick in the 2026 draft, getting selected with the 22nd pick, entering the league off impressive stint at the University of Alabama, where he averaged 22 points and 5 assists while shooting 50% accuracy from the field. But those was his number in college, a stage where some players can thrive before falling flat against NBA level talent. His summer league debut proved he can perform at the next level. Against the Detroit Pistons, Pilon, wait a minute, let's see, hold on, let's see. Against the Pistons, Pilon wouldn't be afraid to put his defenders into a mixture, pulling out some skillful dribbles, moves before landing a shot. The Sixers star first quarter was seen exploded for 11 points, three, draining three makes from beyond the arc, while dishing out a loose assist at the same time. This would be a high point for Philip as he continued to add more throughout the following three quarters, entered the night with 18 points, 7 assists, 3 rebounds, while shooting on 31% from the field last night. That might not sound all too impressive, but given that's the rookie's summer league debut, he has more than enough time to work on it before the regular season or even training camp rolls around. All eyes will be on Phil to see what he does in the second match in Las Vegas, which is slated for Saturday evening against the Indiana Pacers, slated for 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Philadelphia is going to be very interested with them, but then again, the calling card and all of this is Joel Embiid. How many times people got to trust the process? I mean, how many times people got to trust the process, man? Ain't nobody coming to see that. I know I'm not. And the Joker, the tennis, the original, the only Joker that I know, he's down 2 games to 1, 2 games to nothing actually in the third set. It looked like Sinner gonna get him out of here in 3 sets, straight sets. Unless Jokic, you know, just Jokovic, you know what I mean? Unless he just come back and get back into rare form. Yeah, but Sinner ain't no joke though. World number one. Now he got it. Now he get his break point back, man. He has yet to get it. He yet to break this guy yet. Here's his chance, man. Ooh. Mm-mm. Ace on that ass. That nigga ain't no joke, boy. That boy Center ain't no joke for me. For Midley, man. That boy is not playing. Hit the net. Oh, he's done. Yeah, see now we're coming. He was done. Mm. That what he do, man. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be straight sets. Yeah, look like it's gonna be straight sets. But anyway, let's keep on going here. All right. Oh, backhand on that ass. Yeah, yeah, Center was all on that. Yeah, so they're not showing what I want to see. So, but it's all good. But I did was able to read the scores and everything like that. Oh yeah, I got a question. I know Malik Andrews. I know you work at Wimbledon, and it's weird seeing you doing Wimbledon. But I got I got I got a question for you. Um, where's the outcry of the Spurs announcer that was fired and it was sleeping with a, a teammate's sister and came out and admitted everything online what he did with the girl. You know what I mean? Where's the outcry in that? You know where is it? I mean, I don't hear nothing from you and your camp that like to do things like that, you know. But I guess it's just you pick and choose who it is, kind of thing, right? You know, I'm just asking questions. And it's a shame that the New York Knicks won the championship. They gave it a little weekly. They gave them a week, I think, a week do it, and after that, they don't even talk about them no more. It's all about you know who. It's just like okay, like who cares where you go? Just go somewhere. We don't need to have. That's how. It's just icing on the cake for me because it's only have just begun. Yes, sir. They, oh, I'm asking questions. For some, it's just not adding up. If it was somebody that was um had a name for themselves, you know what I mean? It would have been, and it's crazy, and it came from the Spurs organization, an announcer, young one. Hold on 1 second. I'm about to look this up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The San Antonio Spurs have fired television play-by-play announcer Jacob Toby. The decision follows a viral social media controversy where Toby was accused of having an affair with the sister of a Spurs player. Okay, as it goes into this article, it is written by Drew Lerner on July the 9th, 2026, 7:45 a.m. yesterday. Jacob Toby, the television play-by-play voice of the San Antonio Spurs, is reporting being removed from his post amid an alleged affair with the sister of a Spurs player. The allegation of an affair surfaced earlier this week after an Instagram story of Toby's account posted the following. Oh Lord, have mercy! This is this is his confessions, y'all. This what he said, y'all. This is my girlfriend of 6 years, but I cheated on her with Lauren Waters at Lauren WATRS. So feel free to continue follow me if you think I am a good guy because I'm not. When Women Alien Era follow Sports Broadcast via IG. This is my girlfriend. So he said, what's going on? The initial Instagram story was followed up with a photo strip that appeared to show Toby and Lauren Waters, the sister of Antonio Spurs player Lindy Waters III, together and kissing. Another post, me and the new girl, Lauren. Oh, Lord have mercy. The allegations quick went viral on social media. Now, Ryan Gillespie of Front Office Sports is reporting that Toby is out of the Spurs lead play-by-play announcer. The Spurs were still without a television home for local broadcast next season after FanDuel networks shuttered at the conclusion of last season. Typically, teams that typically teams have kept their broadcasting consistent even though changing where their games air. Toby was called Spurs games since 2024. He would have been appeared to be in a line to keep the job at whatever network or platform ultimately secures rights to local sports broadcast next season, had the alleged affair not become public. Of course, Toby would be far from the first media personality to face allegations of infidelity. Many of those personalities have gone on to have long and successful careers in spite of personal transgressions. It would stand to reason then that Toby's removal, at least in part, came down to the fact that his alleged affair occurred with the sister of an active player, which could create potential conflicts of interest. Neither the Spurs nor Toby's representative provided comment to Front Office Sports. So, where's the outcrying at, Malika? This is your neck of the woods. I'm just asking questions. Where's the outcrying at? This man's been announcing Spurs home games. Has a girlfriend. Been with her 6 years. And end up having an affair with a player that's on the team's sister. Mm, mm, mm. You can't make this stuff up. That is crazy. I just can't believe, this even happened, but it happens more in more ways than not. But man, that's a mm, that's a tough one right there. And you had to, of course, you had to fire him because that is conflicts of interest of the team, no matter how you look at it. Not only that, he cheated on his girl. Cheating is cheating, no matter what. But if it's a man, it's you know, it's more like everybody in the world gonna have their cup of tea and say what they're gonna have to say, which is granted. But when a woman is involved in the situation, it's more like it's excusable and it's tolerable. You know, it's never the same. And that's sad, man. And then for the young man to sit there and post his guilt like that, and she had and his ex girlfriend had to hear, or his girlfriend had to find out through social media instead of coming from you. Hmm, that makes it even more. Now everybody know this woman business. She wasn't even a part of it. Now she is a part of it. And to the other young lady that's involved with the brother, I don't know. She has to, because she's not, she's not a saint. She knew that man was in a relationship. That's me just doing my little, you know, let's putting two together. That is crazy to have that even happen. It happens always in the workplace, but that's just sad, man. That's my mom would say. You don't have no shame whatsoever in your whole entire body. And that's a pity and a shame. It's just, I'm lost for words. Man, that right there is just like lives, lives just destroyed. Infidelity, is it's gonna be that way. It's just what it is. It's just unfortunate.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Insanity. He's out there with buckets. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Price in at the one. And for the Nets, Simmons is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Walker.
Word on the street is that Ben Simmons is going to be coming is going to make a comeback next year.
And you know what? It feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled. And it's going to be this.
And I will back up my source by looking at by pulling it up. Hold up. Got this new phone on. Here it is. Former Nets guard Ben Simmons eyes NBA comeback after a year away. And this article came out. This by Josh Sloan from Yahoo Sports. Friday, July the 3rd, 2026 at 12 p.m. Pacific time. Former Nets guard Ben Simmons is preparing for another shot in the NBA after spending an entire 2025-26 season away from the game, saying he finally feels healthy again and is determined to prove that he still belongs on an NBA roster. In a recent interview with Men's Health, Simmons opened up about the physical and mental tolls injuries have taken on his career, his decision to step away from basketball last season, why he believes he can still be a valuable contributor despite years of setbacks. I plan on getting strong as I can, physically getting my ass on the court, and then the team realized that my abilities will be needed. Simmons said, I don't have a plan on where. The 29 is playing that he spent the past year focused on his recovering after last year of battling back issues that limit his availability and effectiveness. Simmons said watching this year's NBA playoff reignited his competitive drive and convinced him that he still has more to give. Watching the playoffs gave me a little bit of juice to want to compete at that level, Simmons said. I'm like, I could compete with any of these guys. Although Simmons said he doesn't have a specific destination in mind, he did mention the two teams he'd be interested in joining. Maybe I'll go back to Philly. Simmons said Miami will be nice, and not because it's Miami. I like Eric Spoelstra. I like the Heat. I like the organization. I like the culture. Simmons' comments come after a career defined as much by injuries as by the immense potential that once made him one of the NBA's brightest young stars. After earning three consecutive All-Star selections with the Philadelphia 76ers, his career took a dramatic turn, following from the second round loss to the Atlanta Hawks in 2021. The former number one overall pick was heavily criticized after passing up an open dunk late in Game 7, a moment many viewed as symbolic of his declining confidence. Simmons, however, pushed back on that narrative and insisted his struggle had far more to do with his physical condition than his mental state. I was injured, Simmons says. So many people speak about confidence. If I was not confident, I would not get on the court again. I couldn't go to the I wouldn't go to the Clippers. I wouldn't play in Brooklyn. It's health. It's just being healthy. According to Simmons, the nerve damage in his back affected virtually every aspect of his game. Go and get a rebound, dump the ball, guard, play defense, be physical. Simmons said, everything you need to be a basketball player. It felt like I was just kind of out there as a body. After the minute trade from the Philadelphia, Simmons was dealt to the Nets in 2022 as part of a blockbuster trade that sent James Harden to the 76ers, although Book and Hope Simmons could help form a new core alongside Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. Injury prevented that vision from ever materializing. Simmons missed the remainder of the 2021-22 season after the trade and appeared in just 90 regular season games across 3 seasons with Brooklyn. He averaged 6.5 points, 6.2 rebounds, and 6.3 assists during his time with the Nets before the organization reached a buyout agreement with him in February of 2025. He finished with the Clippers 24-25 season with the Los Angeles Clippers, appeared in 18 games before remaining unsigned through the entire 25-26 campaign. Instead of attempting to immediately return to the court, Simmons chose to take a step back from basketball altogether. He said, I need to get it away. I need to get away and have some space and just find myself again, Simmons said. The year away was allow Simmons to focus on his recovery from the constant pressure that had followed him throughout the later stages of his career. He said he finally feels healthy again after multiple back procedures and years of playing through pain. You kind of fall into it just being a normal thing, and then you're like, oh, wow, this is how I really should be feeling, Simmons said. So it's cool to feel that now. Despite being away from the NBA for more than a year, Simmons remains confident that he can still impact winning. When I'm out there, I make everybody better. I play defense, I get offensive rebounds. A 3-time All-Star, 2-time All-Defensive Team selection, and a 2017-18 Rookie of the Year. Simmons owns career averages of 13.1 points, 7.4 rebounds, and 7.2 assists across 365 regular season games. Now entering free agency once again, Simmons says his focus isn't on proving Dallas wrong or chasing a specific destination. Instead, his goal is simply earning another opportunity. I think this is what I'm choosing to do. No one's forcing me. It's never been about, do I love basketball? That's never a question. That's in my DNA. I think sometimes you get all over all that bullshit that comes with it, though. For now, Simmons focused on proving his body can once match the talents that once made him one of the brightest NBA young stars. Whether that leads to another NBA opportunity remains to be seen. After a year from the game, Simmons has made it clear he isn't ready to walk away from basketball. All right, so yeah, I see your messages coming through. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, so you might want to come in, man. It would be good for him to come, and rejuvenate his career. I think it would be dope, you know. Salute Real Little T, salute Gigi, salute First Lady, salute to my boy Polo, man. Everybody message coming through. Yeah, for anybody that wasn't here in the beginning, I'm no longer using Cash App. I'm using Chime. So I did pin it in the chat. And this will be my last stream until my birthday. My birthday is on a Tuesday, August 4th. So now I'll do a stream depending on if I have to work or not that day or not. But then that weekend I'm going to see Tone Loc anyway. So yeah, so my birthday week will be the next time I come on here. And then after that, it'll be, college basketball season. So yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from AJ DeBonsa and The king. I like how all these players is coming. You know, it's a process. Uh, I like that boy Johnson. He's gonna be a nice fit with him and Cooper in Dallas. That's gonna be a nice little tag. He he looked like Joel Embiid though. I ain't gonna lie. But and then my boy Yaxel. Yeah, she's gonna be in the mix though too. But then again, is Steve Kerr gonna let him just you know how you like to do young talent, but this man has already proven he won a national championship. He stayed 4 years. You know, is he gonna let that boy stand on business, or he just gonna sit there and just hold him back like they did Jonathan Kaminga? And then how they end up doing Jordan Poole, you know, it's, I could just go on and on and on, but that's I'm just being quite frank. That's that's what it is to me. I don't know what what they gonna how they gonna use like one thing I could say about all these teams that drafted this past year's draft. It's been a loaded draft. You can get you got your future and you got and you got your second tier, and you also majority of these players that's in the first round and second round, you know what they can do. They play both ends of the basketball court. You know, and what I see too much of in this era is they whatever you done with your past, you done in your past, they still look at the players like they still in their primes. You know, it's not that's just not how it goes. You know what I mean? You know, some players, you know, they don't have that had the defense of prowess like they used to because of injuries. But when they was in the heyday, you saw what they saw what that player was, whoever that player is. I ain't point out a player in particular. I just explaining how it goes. You know, I just see it too much in this era. They just be like, oh, such and such, and he's still a good defender, and I'll just be like, huh? Like who he like really stop? Like I'm like Westbrook. What are you talking about? But yeah, but where's the outcry? I ain't hear nothing about it on. I ain't hear nothing about it on First State. I ain't hear nothing on Fox. I ain't hear nothing about the Spurs announcer getting fired for for cheating on his girlfriend of 6 years with with a player's sister. You're an announcer, and then to make to make it even worse, you posted it on social media. You didn't even have the guts to look your woman in the face that you had for that you was dating for 6 years. Hmm. You dated a woman for 6 years, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but six. Not one ring, not two rings, not three rings, not four rings, not but five rings, but six rings. You did it in 6 years, man. And you do, and you just, I can't imagine. I seen it from both spectrums. I seen it from the women's perspective, and I seen it from the guy's spectrum. And for the guys, it hit hard. when the person you dating can't even tell you that they want to be done, or not even want to be, not even say yeah want to be done, or not even trying to work out the situation before he got to that level. That's where communication and everything. It don't matter what profession it is, you're still gonna be a chick magnet, and you might be a hoe magnet. It just it works both ways across the fence, but it's just how do you handle the situations. Obviously, this man didn't carry his situation very well. This man went on and did the darn thing, and I read y'all the whole article on it. This man ain't got no shame in the world. Then he gonna sit there and have a little pity party at the end. It's like, I know some of y'all say I'm a nice guy, but really I'm not. Really? Jesus on the main line, tell us what you want. Jesus on the main line, tell them what you want. Jesus on the main line, tell them what you want. Call him up, and tell him what you want. If you want your body here, you should have been talking, communicating, saying something. You're an announcer. You got the job in 2024. And I read that even though they lost their contract through FanDuel, you were still going to keep your job regardless of the situation. Because why? Because you was a good announcer for the local Spurs team. Now you don't have no job no more, partner. Yes, you can still bounce back like Juvie, because in that profession, transgressions, it happens. It happens. But then it just get to my saying, every knee shall bow, every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. Hey, you didn't confess to your woman or anything like that. Like you came out to me like the woman you dated for 6 years. Like you couldn't even tell her in her face. She had to find out on social media of you and the girl of a teammate, and that is and her brother played for the team as well. Man, you gone bad, bro. You on done bad, partner. You on done bad, man. You had everything ready for you. We had everything lined up with you. I seen you do games with you and Sean Elliott. And it says clearly that he was gonna have this job, but that let you know, man. Just because you can have the best woman in the world, you can have the best man in the world, but it just proves the thing that everybody's not loyal to the soil. Everybody's not faithful enough. They're not. They're not communicating enough. Uh, they're not spending.
Best one for you is the best one for you, big bro. It ain't about how they ass look, how they face look, how buff they is, cut up, ripped, got money. You supposed to be with the person that fit your personality. I don't care about that the figure and all that. If you with somebody for materialistic shit, for finances, because it's comfortable, because you be taken care of with them. Where's the love? You love money, you love the material things, so that's the reason why you love that person. You take all that away. Most of the people that's rich right now, who's ever millionaires and billionaires, ask Beyonce, would you date Jay-Z if he was just Jay-Z from Marcy? No. Would you date? You feel me? If he was just from Mossy, would you date him? No. Would you date Rick Ross? No. If he was just a nigga in Miami, big fat ass coming in there to get a burger? No. So the reason why all you women are on these men or on these women is because of what you think is going to take your life to. You're not worried about whether they're going to take your spirit, your soul, and your heart to. You worried about what you can get in life from it. A power
Did you hear
couple
what
to me.
happened, bro?
What happened?
The Spurs announcer broadcaster got fired.
He was digging somebody out.
Yeah, it was a teammate. No, it was a player that played on the Spurs. He was hitting one of the players' sisters.
Well, at least he ain't do no Tony Parker shit.
True. But the thing is,
no, I'm just saying the Spurs, it's something in that order. They got something in the water up over there.
We could take I could take it all the way back. Look at how they did that one player, that one black dude, when they tried to sit there and say that he was
don't forget where the Spurs is at. Look, they are in Texas. They are in Texas.
I forgot that player's name. I can see his face now. When
you know who else?
Finding out she was the one that was doing everything, not his ass.
You remember, something else that didn't get too big, bro? Like, yeah, they moved some players, but it didn't mess nobody's career up. Nobody got shamed or nothing like that. You remember that, I forget the other player name, right? We got to go back to Jason Kidd Dallas Day. Remember when he had that female on the sideline? I forgot who they got, like him and his teammate was having problems over, didn't know who she was coming to the game seeing or some shit.
Yeah. Him and Jim Jackson.
Yeah, him and Jim owned everything. Jim Jackson getting into was it Holly Berry or somebody like Mia or something?
No, it wasn't Holly Berry. It was Tony Braxton.
Somebody with that short, nice hair cut back in the 90s. But yeah. Hey, all the bad ones had that short hair. Jada Pinkett, Tony Braxton, all them had that. They wore that short crop. You like, ooh, wasn't all this long weave. I need inches and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they had that situation. You don't hear nothing about that derailing Jim Jackson. That didn't derail. Nobody's career. They didn't get at them two black men. I guess because she was a black woman. I don't know that she was black, so they were like, no. But they didn't make that high profile. It was like between them dudes on that. And now it just seemed like everything in the world now got to be trendy. You got to be up at somebody. Oh, she's drinking vitamin water. She ain't drinking Fiji water. Who cares? Who cares what water that person drinking?
Mm-hmm.
It's just too much in people. Some things do need to, I feel like, even though you're a personal figure, right? Even though they just did this, right? They talking about with the Spurs. How many people right now in the world, somebody they think they with is with somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it ain't gonna be on the news. It ain't gonna be big. You know what I mean? How many of them owners is nailing something or is doing something, but it stays under wraps? How many of the rich ones is doing something and it stays under wraps? Y'all want to tell on the lower tier dudes when they step out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, now look, when you talk about the Spurs, you ain't gonna be talking about how, they got their ass whooped. We're gonna be talking about how somebody got their ass beat.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, that's not, and look, this is the cold thing, bro. Is that basketball? Like, I know it's news for a basketball player or the sport, but is that basketball news? Is that gonna help the team or hurt the, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
This is what comes on ESPN and our Fox Sports now, somebody relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going, I mean, look, the announcer ain't going to say the Spurs. Like, he ain't going to say it right no more. The player ain't going to shoot the ball no more. We always worried about, and then y'all always on, it's like how the women do us, bro. When we step out, They tell the other woman who's getting cheated on, don't be mad at the other woman. They say be mad at the man who you with. Why are we more mad at the men other than the woman who gave her body? She promised her body to this man, swore it to this one, but she's giving it to him. It's her. It's her. What is it? I know, oh well, he still did it. Man, he ain't promised to nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people got to look at how somebody's mind frame is. If I'm not married, you could call somebody a home wrecker or whatever, but we never call the person. We call the person who cheats with the person in the home wrecker. No, the home wrecker is the person laying in there with you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fact. Why do you do, like, if a nigga come and my girl cheat, I'm not gonna say, nigga, you a home wrecker. I'm gonna tell her, you wrecked the home.
Mm-hmm.
You allowed him in. It's your fault. You opened the door.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even have to ring the doorbell. You was anticipating. You had the door already open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, make you suspicious. That's how the world is now. It's so suspicious. You scared to tell your girl, and you get off. When you get off, baby, today. Why? What you trying to do? Why you want to know exactly when I'm gonna be stepping in? I might want to surprise you today. Give you a little Jack in the Box pop up. But nah, man, hey, you know, it's just about, like I said, when you pick the person for you, all I can say to people, man, really get to know them before you get yourself caught up in situations like kids and marriage and all that other shit. And make sure you with somebody that really just like you, no matter what job you got. Like, make sure she likes you for you, or he likes you for you. Make sure it ain't because of the benefits that come with you. That's gonna be the first person to cheat on your ass. If they only with you for beneficial reasons, it ain't nothing. Love ain't gonna stop. It ain't no love there, so ain't nothing gonna stop them from hurting you. I'm pretty sure. Look, what they tell him, that nigga, if he got some money, what they say about dudes with money, he'll get something new, right? That's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
That's what dudes say to, like, you know, the rich niggas say to cover up their feelings. It's $1 million. I can have millions of you. Okay, well, shit. Don't be crying. Don't be on TV crying, looking all sad and shit, trying to get sympathy, trying to down nobody. You can move on. People be mad when you find out. Like, think about it. You be mad, you find out somebody cheated, and then you find out that they got a damn open relationship.
Still.
What about that? What if they got that? What if they got an open Spurs relationship?
It's too much. There's too much attachment when it comes to that straight stuff. Partial relationship.
Hey, you can go back to the Derek Fisher and the Matt Barnes. Like, it's gonna be people saying it's wrong, and then it's gonna be people saying it's not wrong. Like, at the end of the day, it's just on if the people doing the shit is comfortable with the consequences. Obviously, they don't care about if you're doing a crime, you don't care. You know what come with it. Shit. You didn't care about that marriage too much.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about the dude. Like, he didn't care too much of the relationship he was with the woman for 6 years, and then for her to find out on social media that you know that you stepped down on her and you happy with the girl that you're with, that's tough for to swallow, man.
That's how people find it out now on social media and YouTube. It's like, hey, look, pass it down. I don't go with you no more. Pass it down. I don't want you no more. Pass it down. Like how they used to do at school when you sock somebody. Pass it down. Yeah, but you know what? If you man enough to to step up to them and ask them out and date them. I mean, be man enough to. Hey, you really don't need cheating. Like you really don't need it. It happens, but you really don't. You really don't need it. If you tired, if you cheating because you tired of somebody, just break up with their ass, and then you can do whatever you want. You get to cheating, you feel like you back. It's like you a kid again. You scared, question people, huh? Nothing. I ain't doing nothing. Like damn, it took you right back to your childhood, doing the wrong shit. Man, so many distractions out there.
A lot of them.
Yeah, that's why I bet you that's the first dude who went postal. I bet you it's because he walked in on his wife doing some shit he didn't like. I bet he didn't take it out on her or the nigga. He said, I'm gonna go to work and deal with everybody. Yo, watch those crazy people. You don't know what people be going through. That's why I don't speak to nobody at the job until they ass say something to me. I be watching people. I don't know what the hell went on in your house this moment. But I keep my head straight. I mind my business, man. I mind my business. You know who next, right? Watch when it's all said and done. You know who next. It's gonna be all type of Toronto women coming out the woodworks. It's a dangerous, but you know what? It's a dangerous thing, man. It's a dangerous game. Better be very careful. Very careful. You don't know if you're being blackmailed. You think somebody like you. You don't know what this shit about.
That's the truth. That's
what you think about the Snowflake Lakers? They keep trying to go.
Who brothers we got on there? We got Sexton.
We got Carl. We got what's the damn, I'll be forgetting his name because he ain't pretty. Damn. Jesus Christ. We got one more. I think we got like 3 or 4. Like we got like 3 or 4 black people on the team. Oh, Grimes. Grimes or something?
Yeah, Quinn Grimes.
Yeah, you know, he milk chocolate. He Hershey. He got a little Hershey. He ain't all the way, but you got to pour the milk, heat the milk, and then you put that Hershey chocolate in there, and like, okay, that's Grimes. Like that's what we got. But people forget this though, bro. And you know, I know you now. I'm not adding you, but people forget that all black U.S. team that was getting their ass whooped over there overseas by them overseas people.
Mm-hmm.
See, don't be judging no. Oh, they white. Hey man, who y'all think we was getting our ass whooped in the USA team by? Huh? Y'all better go back. Argentina, Spain. I know they Hispanic and all that, but that ain't black over there. That wasn't athleticism that kicked our ass. That was skill.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all it takes. If you know how to, hey, if it's one thing we are, black people got to stop this. We are a race that we are not like everybody. We accept people to come into our, if you another color and you can pop lock and know how to dance like us or sing or rap, look at Eminem, look at Vanilla Ice. We let people in our culture. So don't do this like Stephen A. Smith shit. Oh, all them white boys, man, we been let, look, white boys is playing basketball in the NBA, ABA, whatever you want to call it before we were allowed to. Stop this shit. Stop this shit like it's some, oh, they didn't gave the black basket, they didn't gave the black game to the white niggas always had it. Stop this. We just better at it. They made every game we play, we just better at it. I don't care about that. Like keep race out of sports because sports supposed to be one thing that ain't racist. Like, you know, no more. Like everybody is all, you got every type of ethnic in the NBA. Stop that shit. Nobody said nothing when the Boston Celtics looked like a grip of niggas out the hood in 2008. Like, no, see, that's what they gonna throw back on us, though, big bro. You know, I ain't lying. Like, they gonna be like, this is messed up. Once it becomes a team with like Caucasian players, everybody want to complain, but nobody's nothing when it's all black. What if a white person came out and said, I don't like that Doc Rivers black and all the damn team is black? And guess what? That was in Boston. So be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
That was in one of the most, you already know, R-word cities, low-key, you know what I mean? There. Don't forget what they did to Kyrie.
Mm-hmm.
What they was calling him. So they had an all-black team. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, and it's the same thing when, you know, Isaiah Thomas said what he said about Larry Bird. I don't look at that color shit. Hey, they better go out there and play some basketball.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about that color. Them niggas ain't in the NBA because they suck. Like, they might suck in the NBA because they ain't rising to the level of the talent, but they got there for a reason. And like every other NBA player say, I don't care if it's the dude on the first end of the bench, the starters, or the last. That nigga's a professional over there. We just seen Bam Adebayo have an accident. You don't think, like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas is professionals. We ain't gonna never see Bam getting his own like that again.
You got to hit him with that Bam Adebayo.
That's what I stood. Man, look, that's what that Bam. You know, I told you I'm throwing that Bam Adebayo in every time I get a chance. Oh, accident. You know how you got one of them players, T-Pies, they like, don't let them win. Don't let them win by 2. And the weakest nigga on the court shoot the 3 and make it. Everybody wave their hand like, oh, he ain't gonna make it, and he make the shit. That's that Bam Adebayo shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows a nigga on the court like that because the stars be sticking a nigga on the opposite team that really can't play. They be like, I got him. The nigga that really can't shoot, I got him. That's what you do. And that be the nigga that make the bucket that don't need to be made.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I got Shaq, I got Kobe. Robert Horry. Look, nigga, you better stick everybody. Don't be looking at nobody like no bums. That's the one thing we used to scream out. I ain't gonna be the reason. If it was win by 2, win by 1, everybody know. Foul your man. If he get past you, don't let him get nothing easy. Foul that nigga, send him to the top.
Facts.
That's what it's like in the NBA. They get to fouling at the end of the game when it's getting close like that. Hey, it's the same thing on the street. Hey, foul him. He got fouled. Like, I'm leaving my man to foul him. Shit, nigga, foul him. I'm like Kobe Bryant on Jeremy Lin. Damn, what you doing? Foul this nigga. hey, Jeremy Lin couldn't have been in the hood doing that shit. Like, no offense, but niggas would have been mad at Jeremy. Like, what the fuck wrong with? They would have been calling him all type of shit that you don't supposed to call no human being.
Hey, hold up, nigga, hold up. We got we're introducing the first lady. She the first lady on period up in here, so we gotta come in here, you know, and if you fall off the way, she gonna tell you about yourself.
What up, Gigi?
Hey, good morning, Kings. How y'all doing?
Finding yourself. Hey, T-Price, remember that movie? Remember that movie Eddie Murphy came out with, and they was like, G.
There you go. Now I got to take some medication. There you go. What we talking about?
We're talking about everything. Did you hear about that announcer that got fired for sleeping with one of the teammates, one of the players' sisters?
What does that got to do with his job description?
Hold on. Thank you.
First lady. Hold on. He wouldn't even been in this situation. He did the ultimate sin. Guess what he did? Just guess.
What did he do?
Just guess.
He told on his. What did he tell on himself?
That nigga T-Pipe stupid. That nigga said, guess what he did? Guess what he did?
He told on himself.
This nigga, so he posted it on the Instagrammer.
Mm-hmm.
He swore to tell the truth and nothing but the truth on Instagram.
Yeah, that's what he did, bro.
That's the stupidest stuff that's going around. Everybody telling on themselves. They rapping about it, singing about it.
But you know what? Hey, guess what? Guess what, T Price? They supposed to show you leniency when you come forth.
We ain't showing no leniency, man.
Hey, look, when you come, hey, look, I'm just saying, that's what, look, you know how they be like, we appreciate your honesty. And, you know, but it's usually the one who be honest and don't tell lies that don't get the, you know, we're going to get you 10, but since you told the truth, we're going to give you 5. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how AAT, right, look, hey, look, you know how them look. How these new young niggas murder case we going to give you 5. We're going to give you 5 life sentences. We just going to give you 1. All right, since you told the truth. You just got 1 life to live. Yeah, you just got 1 life to live, like the stories. Just 1 life to live.
Oh Lord Jesus.
But I still agree though. I still agree with because I can go back to M.A. Adoko. What my personal, as long as I'm not getting arrested, you know what I'm saying, T Price? As long as I'm not doing something where the police is involved, y'all should not be. That's something where I could sue you. You cannot fire me because of that. That's personal, man. That's like if a dude going through something with his wife and he come in there and say to everybody he worked with, hey, I'm getting a divorce. And they say, oh, we firing you. We don't want nobody up in here that ain't got a family. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's discrimination.
Yeah, that's a different. They doing a discrimination, basically saying if you cheat, we gonna fire you. Hold on, sir. When I signed my contract, it didn't say I better keep my whoop-de-whoop to myself. It didn't say that.
You know how they get around that? They throw them ethics in there on you. That's what they do. That goes against team ethics. That's how they get. That's how they get.
But guess what? This has nothing. They've been doing this, and they got to the final. Stop it.
Yeah.
This been going on, and they got to the final. Now watch this. Y'all gonna take that. Y'all gonna take that good feeling away, and watch y'all get put out the first round because ain't nobody getting none no more. Y'all done messed that whole organization. Y'all done messed that organization. I don't know if this is a sacrifice for the organization or y'all just messing that organization up because for one, people, this keep going on around on Popovich watch. If he the coach or if he up there in the building. Popovich, you ain't watching too much. Popovich, hey, because everybody like to say Popovich is a stand-up guy. He keeps everything in order. Hell no, he keeps in contact with his players. No, he don't. I know Popovich that walked to somebody's house and have seen somebody else girl in there, and he said, "You gonna be at practice tomorrow?" All right, and left still.
Did the girl work for the team? Did the girl work for the team or something?
I don't think so. I don't think she do.
Well, what problem is it with him having relations with somebody's sister?
Because they're in the same organization. They're in it, so you know they looking at it like we're brothers in the same organization. We don't need no angry. They don't want to fight in the hallway. Basically, these niggas walking past each other and be like, "Nigga, you my wife, nigga, what's up?" Yeah, all that type of shit. But guess what? They don't have to do it in the office. He catch that nigga outside.
Oh, have mercy.
Got you outside.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, if that was gonna happen, it would have been happening. That's what people don't understand. You know, it's the same thing. Guess what? I'm gonna tell you what's going over everybody's heads. That's being very quiet to me. When you was bringing it up, GG. I know T Price that touched on it already. I know you probably was gonna get on it again. But you notice T Price how it's floating on top of the water. D Wade son shit. They just
Yeah.
Why we ain't got no updates? What's going? That's why I said, GG. I don't want to damn that man yet. I don't want to damn him yet because if they had certified shit, that nigga will be already getting crucified. They be like, yeah, he did it. Yeah, they got the evidence. Yeah, they don't got too much to crucify him yet. It's something going on with that shit.
Yeah. And then the next week, the Marcellus Wiley stuff come out. It's just like every week. African American man is being accused of domestic violence. Okay,
ever since Ray Rice had.
See, that don't
Ever
make no
since that
sense to
record,
me.
and I'm not saying it didn't happen, but if you look at, I'm saying how stuff start trending, right? It seemed
Yeah.
like for instance, when somebody did that, like that Pepperdine shit at the high school, that was one time back then. But now, when somebody else do some shit at a school, next thing you know, it's three more schools or something. It's so trendy to do the stupid shit, and it's
Mm-hmm.
trendy to do the cool shit at the same time. Like, so you got Ray Rice. Then who else you had? You had uh uh Richard Sherman had some shit going on where he was shaking the damn door. It was like, yeah, they said, look, he got caught on the Ring camera, Gigi. He all at his baby mama house. Open the door. He drunk. I guess he got a new boyfriend in there. That nigga strong. That nigga was shaking. That nigga Richard, I see him. Now I know how he was bumping niggas off that line. That nigga was shaking the door like the Ultimate Warrior. I'm telling
He
you.
was shaking the door. He was shaking the door frame. Oh
T
Lord
Price, tell her. T
Jesus!
Price laughing because T Price seen that shit. T Price seen that shit too. T Price, tell her how he opened up his legs and grabbed both of the damn hinges. I said,
No,
no, look, and this
no.
is, and look, T Price, you know we keeping up with him because he was a 49er, like fresh off of being a 49. So I'm like, oh no, Rich, don't do this, Rich. He like, open the door. I'm like, oh.
Lord Jesus, what's wrong with our man? What's wrong with our men? Mm-mm. But
Hey,
why they
look.
got to come out? Why they got to come out with this right at the beginning of the summer league? They're trying to put the team together. What the problem is? Okay, this ain't the first time this young man or this old man's been sleeping with this girl. This probably been going on for a while. Why all of a sudden you want to report it now?
Why do it gotta even be reported? How about that?
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
do that?
Let's
Why
put.
that came? Whatever happened to eternal? Remember that word? We
Mm,
gonna handle this
mm,
eternally. Like this ain't nah. We
mm,
got it. Like remember if something happened at Disneyland, they don't call the fucking police. They got Disneyland police. They
that's
gonna
right.
handle that shit.
They're gonna
They
run.
don't.
They're gonna run an internal investigation first before
Yeah.
any word comes out. So what? Somebody must have had him under the finger and said, "Well, I'm just gonna tell all your business then, since you
Yeah.
don't want to do
Somebody.
X,
Yeah.
Y, and
Somebody
Z."
wanted. Either somebody want his
Mm-hmm.
spot. Somebody want his spot. Somebody been watching him that he thought was cool. And they was like, I'm gonna just
Mm-hmm.
gather all this intel. Cause look, we
Mm-hmm.
we live in an age where it's too much dropping quarters on you. I ain't gonna say a dime. They dropping 50
Right.
cent on your ass. They dropping a
Yeah.
dollar on
Yeah.
your ass. Like
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
ain't like we hearing all this. Look, we just now got a picture. Jerry Jones been in our face for at least 50 years. We just now seeing this high school picture. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Where they having it in the archive?
Hey, Gigi, who done went in this nigga house and went upstairs to his attic and then stole this nigga high school picture of y'all got this shit on his mama and daddy house? God.
Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah, you talk about
That
that
makes
picture
no
of
sense.
Jerry Jones
Yeah, look, when they was on the black
Mm,
people and shit. Look, hey, T Price, look, all these years, think about it. We seen this nigga when his hair was like orange or some shit, like, blindish orange. Now this nigga old and almost 90 if he ain't 90. Somebody then went up in this man's house, one of them maids or butlers, and said, shit, I'm about to.
drop a dime on this nigga.
One of them maids said,
uh,
I'm about to sell this shit to TMZ. I'm about to
yeah,
sell this shit to TMZ.
Lord have mercy. Well, it makes no sense. What do
Hey,
you guys think about what do you guys think about what's going on with the summer league?
Yeah, man.
um,
Have
yeah,
y'all
you
thought
know
about
what? You know what?
what?
I'm gonna tell you this. What usually brings, and I'm not saying you people watch the summer league just off like T Price still keeping up with the college players, seeing how they're adjusting. But I'm saying like the majority of the NBA fans, I believe what really draws us, if you look at it, the summer leagues that we watch, and I'm just saying all my years, when the Kobe's, when the AI, when you got a big name that's in the summer league, like a big ass
Mm-hmm.
name. That makes you
Mm-hmm.
watch every summer league. When Lonzo was in there, everybody was watching it.
Mm-hmm.
When Zion was in there, everybody was watching it. When Anthony Davis was in there, everybody was watching it. When LeBron was in there, everybody was watching it because of one player name was big enough to make you watch everybody and keep up with them, or it was enough good high product draft picks. that you felt like could change the game. Like these dudes are legends. Like these are legends right now. You don't have that many people in this class where you feeling legendary yet.
That's good. That's good. But I'm liking
Because
what I see from the Bancy, the one on the
yeah,
Wizards. I'm liking
okay.
what I'm seeing from him. And then Peterson, I'm liking what I'm seeing for him, but his efficiency is not good. He got like 8
Ooh,
turnovers per game. He can't come in the league
ooh,
with that. Yeah, you can't come in the league with that. His efficiency is not that good. So somebody got to
GG,
work on him.
T
Mm.
Price. Tell me y'all seen. Ooh, y'all both. Please tell me y'all seen what Steph Curry. Finally, Steph Curry got a little backbone. Tell me y'all seen what Steph Curry did when he was at a golf tournament.
Is that the one where he said he could with
Man, he said, yeah, they said, what do you think? It was some dude just interviewing him. He was like, it's
right?
a little whispers in the NBA about LeBron joining Golden State. He was like, what do you think about that? How do you feel about that? I was like, watch this nigga be soft. That nigga Steph Curry
Mm-hmm.
put his gloves in his back. He put his golf gloves in his back pocket and said, I'd rather play golf with LeBron James. I said,
Yeah,
ooh.
yeah. I just
That nigga
read
said,
that
I'd rather
yesterday.
play golf. He said, see, and I told people that he feel like he already done played with LeBron James enough All-Star games, the USA
Yeah.
team. Nigga, I played with you, but now I'm going to tell you, Steph Curry is secretly, he's now in legacy mode. I don't know if because he
Right,
know he's winding down. So he's thinking about his
right.
legacy. He's saying, I already took one hit with the KD shit. If I team up with LeBron, he's not going to take the hit. I am. There you go. Use that damn brain, brother. They
That's
gonna
it.
blame
That's
you.
it.
They ain't gonna
Only
say
way.
you. They ain't gonna say him and LeBron being played in teams before LeBron got Luka. Before LeBron got Luka, and him and Steph was both in the play-in. Him, Steph, and KD. When KD was at Phoenix, when he was with Golden State still, and LeBron had AD, and
Right,
that nigga was playing. All of them,
right.
all three of them was
All of them.
playing players.
All of
All
them.
three of their ass
Right,
in the play-in,
right.
playing each other,
That's
getting
the
put out by the
that
other team.
that's the year I forgot KD was even playing because they were losing so bad.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. So if Steph do that,
Mm-hmm.
if Steph keeps LeBron away, right, he can look at it like this. In our last years, all I have to do is go, because that's what they was doing with LeBron. They'll make Steph, me and T Price talked about this. They'll make Steph Curry and KD get put out before LeBron, so they could have that argument saying, well, LeBron went further than them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Or they'll sit there and have Steph play LeBron to get out the play in and have the Lakers
Yes.
knock it.
Yes. I remember that game when LeBron was talking about, I can't see my eye. And he shot the 3 year. They'll have either LeBron put out, look, and just right now, what happened? Had LeBron by himself for a few games, put out KD team so they could say, well, in his generation, he solidified himself. That's what that's about. That's to make LeBron still look dominant over them. He has not, to me, the same argument y'all try to give Kobe and Duncan. I'm looking at LeBron like that. If Kobe's stuck in an argument against Duncan because Duncan got 5 rings and he do too, LeBron is going to be stuck in an argument with Steph Curry because he has 4 and his ass do too.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all want to say for you to be better than somebody in your generation, you got to have more rings than them. Well, let's just keep it real. That nigga Steph Curry and LeBron James is just as cursed as Tim Duncan because they better than everybody else in their generation, just them two. And when you look at it, we got to be honest about something. Who had more help till their 5 championships between Tim Duncan and Kobe? Because when you look at it, Shaq got those 3 MVPs. But after Shaq left, it was all Kobe Bryant with the MVPs. MVP in the season and the MVP in the final. But Tim Duncan led Tony Parker, Ginobili, Kawhi Leonard. So I'm adding things when I say he's better than him. And y'all like to use the season records and all that. I'm not going to use the season record. I'm going to go to where it counts. Kobe got a better playoff record against Tim Duncan.
You damn right, nigga.
You damn right.
You damn
What's
right.
up
Nigga.
with it?
Yeah,
What's up with my? Hey, what's up with my
What's
East
going
Coast
on?
team, man?
What's going on,
With
man?
your chest.
What's going
With your
on, man? Niggas
chest,
gotta raise
yeah,
their
okay.
fucking hand. Niggas gotta raise their
New
fucking
York, New
You know
New
what I'm saying?
York.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr.
Go New
New
York,
York,
go
how
New York,
you
go,
doing?
nigga. Go New
How
York, go New
you
York, go,
doing?
nigga. You already know. What's up, G?
Hey, I know you've been telling everybody to raise their hand, boy. Raise
Come
that
on,
hand.
Yeah.
Come on, man. The whole summer, man. Whole
Hey,
summer.
You
you got
gonna
the
write it?
whole
Hey, you
summer.
gonna write it out?
The
Hey, you
whole
gonna write it
summer,
out
man.
all the way to fall, huh?
Shit, hell yeah, nigga.
I'll write it out. Hey, look, I'll write it out until June if I was you. Until somebody put y'all out, y'all the champ.
Nah, yeah, nah, you definitely right. You definitely right about that shit. For
But
the
you
whole
feel me?
year.
Hey, but
For the
you
whole
feel me
year,
on
nigga.
that? Yeah, look, if they gonna put Kobe and Tim Duncan in that argument, that's the same argument for LeBron. That's the same argument for LeBron. Because when you go for it with anything else, you can look at Magic, right? Who else got 5 rings in his time, right? Who had 6 in Kareem time? You know what I mean? And so if y'all not making nobody else have arguments who got the same, y'all not putting Steph Curry, Shaq, and LeBron in the argument together. All of them got 4.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't put Dwayne Wade in the conversation with Larry Bird, and they both got 3. So y'all gonna stop this madness.
Nah. See, the thing about Wade is he didn't earn his rings. He ain't earned not one. You know what I'm saying?
I say probably that first one. Probably that first.
Me.
The first one. What
Look,
about
probably that
that
first one, but I'm gonna say this. It
That
was a
first one
little
crazy.
kooky. Since everybody likes to talk about our Lakers, not saying you, not saying you, but I'm saying for my Lakers at the time, everybody like to talk about Sacramento. Everybody like to talk about them fouls and all that. So I'm gonna just say in that finals, that nigga didn't get that many fouls through the whole goddamn season and to the playoffs and to the final. That shit was a little kooky. That shit was a little cookie.
Exactly. Yo, wait. No. All he had to do is touch that motherfucker. He goes straight to the line.
Hey, you know what they was doing? Hey, you know what they was letting us know? What the league was gonna be. They was letting us know what the league was about to turn into right there.
Yeah,
This is what we going to. This is what we about to do. We about to if your sweat fall on a player, if you sweat on this man too much, I'm calling the foul. You better not sweat on him.
How you gonna have as many fouls as minutes? How many times you gonna have as many fouls as you do minutes in the game?
I don't want people to think that I ain't judging it right. It's always being foul baiting, but it's being foul baiting to a certain player, right? The player that you need to just get off the court. You don't foul bait everybody. We need Shaq out the middle. We need Timmy out the middle. Okay, I'm about to go foul bait his ass. I'm about to go jump in his chest. I'm about to go make him swipe down. I'm about to make him get 2 quick fouls so he can sit down for 6 minutes and we can try to run it up. That's foul. That's the smart foul baiting. We only doing that to Tim Duncan, Shaq, Kobe. We trying to get these niggas off the court. Now all the rest of you niggas, y'all get ready for this madness we about to get.
Y'all got to play.
We finna give it to y'all, but these niggas, I ain't gonna lie. I can't duck Kobe. I can't duck Shaq. What I can do in the way of ducking them is make them niggas go sit down and watch me for a while. Sit your ass over there, but next to Phil Jackson, and let him tell you what you did wrong. Get your ass over there.
See, that's what I'm saying. They don't feel Jacksons today, man. They don't feel Jacksons today. They know Greg Popovich, you know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody. And you know what? They ain't allowed to be.
Come on.
When we had it, Mark Jackson was trying to be that. Get your ass out of here praying with these niggas and sneaking up on their house and making sure they making curfew. What's wrong with you? What? I'm trying to make sure these niggas is ready. He told us that who Steph Curry and Clay was. Before everybody else said Splash Brothers, he said that shit.
Word.
He was the genius. He was the genius for that offense. And they took it from him and gave it to a nigga that played for Phil Jackson, that played for Greg Popovich.
That's a fact. And he still
That's basically what they doing.
Yeah. Even though he does got them 4 championships, he still ain't an all-time great coach to me. Because I see Popovich. I seen Popovich do what he had to do with his little squad. They didn't try to divide and conquer it.
You know who are great coaches? Mike Brown. Everywhere he went, he changed something. Everywhere he went, he changed something. Mike Brown.
Shout out to Mike Brown.
You know who else is? I'm gonna say this. this wasn't a good season for him because of course he got KD over there. But Mayor Doko, before he had KD, think about what he did with a group of fucking role players.
Yeah.
That nigga, if you really look at everybody on that team before they established themselves as superstars, all them dudes are like role players. Y'all all are help on somebody else's team. Y'all are not the man. If any of them niggas get traded, they are going to be role players. So that nigga had them be the second best seed in the West. And then he got KD. And look what happened. Look what KD did to the Warriors. They just won 73 games and then they went down to whoop. That nigga KD is not good for your team unless you have the perfect system. And at that time, Golden State had it. He should have never.
He let D Raymond, shout out to James. He let D Raymond got him out of there. Got him out of there, man. Come on, man.
With a word. Not even a fist. No, he didn't jump.
And you know why these,
with a word.
To me, you know why these players game, why they offense don't show, is because they don't back it up with defense. And that's just the truth. If I'm scoring 30 and you scoring 30, how am I showing the world the difference between me and you, nigga?
Word.
I'm just showing you probably getting your 30 driving. I'm getting my shit with shots, but how am I letting people really know I'm better than you? Oh, I know how. On defense, watch this. Get that shit out of here. Give me this. Cookies. Like, that's how I show them. I got you on both ends, nigga. What's up? It's going to be a long day. You're going to be asking to get out. Yes, you is. Yeah, you're going to be asking to get out in a minute.
Yeah, man.
That's showing better. What was the difference between? That's why everybody feel like that with Tracy. Man, let's get off of this offensive shit. Tracy, you know the difference between you and Kobe. That's why you said if I was on that team with Shaq, I don't do the same thing. No, because you can't stick AI like Kobe can. I ain't saying Kobe can stick him or shut him down, but you can't do it at least like Kobe. You can't stick Jason Kidd like Kobe can. You can't do that. Kobe had this when we had those Lakers. Kobe had the super. Yeah, look, hey, you not gonna chase Reggie Miller around. You understand that? You not doing that, Tracy. But what he showed us, that nigga, you showed us one game, nigga, when you gave Dirk Nowitzki, and that was only one game. You gave Dirk one game of a hard battle on defense. And that's when Dirk was still kind of getting physical. He wasn't as physical as he had got. You're not Kobe, bro. And the difference between you and Kobe when y'all faced each other was on defense. When it was them last 4 minutes, 2 minutes in the game, Kobe's gonna stop you from making a bucket, and then he's gonna make one on you. That's the difference. You couldn't stop Kobe. You did that little move on Kobe. Everybody, oh yeah, he did the fake back step, Kobe slip. But what Kobe do to you? He came down there, slid past you, and dunked on everybody on the Orlando. Slapped the backboard so hard the referee said, technical foul. I don't like that shit.
Crazy. Yeah, man.
Referee gave that nigga a tech for dogging. You don't do T-Mac like that. God damn, Kobe, calm down. That's the difference, bro. We call him Mamba mentality. We call him Kobe Bean. We call him Cole. We call you Tracy McGrady. We don't even call you T-Mac no more.
Man, they don't call T-Mac no more.
He said it. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I heard him say it on Fat Joe. I heard him say it on Fat Joe and Jada Kidd's podcast. He said, "Nah, man, my last years," and he had more bad years than his good years. He ain't give us that many good years because he was always injured. He gave us more backstabs on T-Mac. So he said it. I went from T-Mac to Tracy. He just stayed Tracy McGrady. He wasn't T. He don't got no shoes coming out no more. Nigga, Kobe left Adidas. You were supposed to keep Adidas floating. Look what happened. You are not Kobe, nigga. You were supposed to be the replacement to Kobe. Everybody forgot that. Kobe paid, I think, $1 million or $6 million to get out that shoe deal. Because he was like, they making some ugly ass shoes. And you were supposed to be the next thing, and they signed your ass to a life deal. Where your life shoes at? Why we ain't got no more T-Macs? Because your name ain't big enough.
He had Yao Ming, but they also both was hurt too. But still, like, that could have been something. You know what I'm saying? Him and Yao Ming. But
look, man, that nigga, I'm gonna call him what he was at that time.
Artest took the team further than you and Yao Ming could.
Crazy.
Come on, bro. And he's nowhere. You know why? Defense, defense. That's why, nigga. He could play defense and score.
Yo, you even had Aaron Brooks going crazy.
Come on, man. Come on. That's what I'm saying. Man. Come on, man. That nigga had everybody. You know why? Because he came with that energy. Look, both ends, nigga. Both ends. And you know what he was showing them too? I ain't saying he knew he couldn't fuck with Kobe, but he was trying. I'm seeing what Ron Artest was trying to do. He seen they was losing. He was the one stepping up to Kobe to show his teammates. I know y'all won't say nothing to Kobe, so let me. That's why he said that shit at the free throw line. That's why he ran up on Kobe, because he's trying to make his team be tough because he know they're scared of Kobe. So let me show y'all don't be scared. He's trying to do the right thing. It don't matter if it didn't work. That ain't some shit that you see T-Mac out there doing. No. You don't see T-Mac you don't see T-Mac slapping the floor like KG and Kobe did and all that and pulling they shorts all the way up to where you see them undershorts on up there to them thighs. Talking about, come on, boy, licking their lips. You don't see where you got T-Mac in front of somebody like that, like you ain't scoring shit.
No, you ain't saying that.
Nah,
he only feel like that on offense. Who that remind you of today that we watching that's in their 40s?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Who else that remind you of? Who else that remind you of that's also going into their 40s? That's on Houston. If you look at
it, and both of them
all these players, and I can say that even for Luka. I can say that, but look, this is what I'm gonna say for everybody, right? Everybody forgot because they just start watching basketball this generation. We never, ever looked at the European players as tough, right? We used to be like, oh, they soft, right? So what the hell y'all keep on talking about European players playing defense for? We never expected that from them like that. So stop that shit with Luka and Joker and all that shit. Giannis is the exemption. Giannis is the goddamn exemption from over there. But you know what makes him play different? That goddamn melanin in his skin.
Come on now. That melanin.
I'm keeping it real. He should look. You know who else played defense too on both ends for a minute? And he from overseas? Joel Embiid.
Oh yeah.
You know who else played back on both ends? Who's from over there? The dude from who was with Kawhi Leonard on Toronto. The power forward. He was an African too or something. He played for Indiana now. He played for Indiana now. Not Siakam, yeah, Siakam. Siakam. Now that's another dude who played. But look, everybody I said from overseas that play both ends got melanin in their skin. That's just the damn truth.
Can't help it.
So when y'all start getting at the overseas guys like we didn't say that against Turkoglu. We didn't say that against Stojakovic. We didn't say that against Ginobili because we knew those niggas are shooters from over there. They skilled players. They shoot. They don't play defense like that. Ain't they thing?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden niggas want to get on the European. Man, stop that bullshit argument because y'all want to save y'all players that's from America that should be playing both ends. Y'all now want them to be exempt from it like European players. No, that's what made us different from European players. We played on both ends harder. They played on one. Now y'all want everybody in America to play like Europeans. No damn defense.
Shit crazy.
That ain't gonna work.
No,
I wish
they want that, and they want the fucking European steps and shit.
Yeah, come on, man. Talking about gather step. Man, get out here with that too. Look, come out. Man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Come out here to LA and try that gather step. We're gonna be taking the ball out up top all day on your ass. We're gonna be calling travel. We're gonna be calling travel. Hey, we're gonna be calling. Hey, once you do the step, look, travel, ball up top. Look, hey, look. You know the real ballers. We don't even say travel. Ball up top. This nigga, who is this? Where y'all get this nigga from? Who's this nigga, man? This nigga think he James Harden and shit. Get nigga up here with the James Harden shit.
Yeah. Somebody go sub that nigga, man. Somebody sub that nigga.
Man, look, and we gonna do the same thing, man. Look, any NBA player, they already know. You done seen Kobe, you done seen KD, you done seen these niggas play with street players. They don't do none of that NBA shit. They be out there just playing ball. They ain't looking for no. They don't argue with no referees when they go to the Drew League. Nothing, huh? They ain't like, where my foul? Because they know street niggas ain't having that, bro. You better get your ass out court. Stop that bitching. Get your ass. This, you know where you at. This ain't the NBA, nigga. You on the streets, nigga. We'll give you the foul if we fouled you. Go.
Right. Out there with them J. Reed hands.
Yeah, you ain't finna be stopped. Yeah, see, we ain't none of that stopping the game, nigga. You ain't finna keep stopping.
The Queen of Akron, right? That nigga.
Niggas bumping you for real. You ain't running through the key. You ain't finna run through the key easy. Let me see LeBron, anybody running through the key. I'm about to give you this baby elbow. Bing! Just bump you off your spot. Bing! There you go. Don't look at me. Don't look at me too long after I do it, neither.
Shit.
It's basketball, bro. It's basketball. To me, that's a quiet testosterone competition. We ain't got to fight. We up here fighting on the court. I'm up here bullying you. I'm backing you all the way under the rim. That you know you too little nigga and all. That's my fight with you right now.
Mouse in the house. Mouse in the house. Man.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like look, he can't. Look. Throw it to my hand. He can't do nothing with me. Throw it to my hand. Come on, man. This is fun. And you know, look, if you hit me back, I'm like, okay, I'll get ready. Yeah, see how long you can keep it up. Now I gotta check your stamina. Yeah, see how long. I'm gonna go the whole game on you like this, full flare. And then when I know you, if I know you really good, I gotta start trying all my tricks. I might pick you up 94 feet 2 possessions. I don't know. I'm trying shit on you. Let me see what you can do. Let me see how good your dribble is. 94 on his ass.
Crazy.
What MJ was it? KG. MJ said, "Y'all done, little niggas, y'all done."
Yeah,
probably Gary Payton.
Y'all done, man.
All them niggas was saying that.
Because all you gotta do right now, I wouldn't be surprised if some dudes really know how to ball. And I'm talking about some dudes on the street. Just get some real ballers that play ball, but just didn't make it. If they play some of these NBA players in a gym somewhere, and they just play them physical, like not no NBA rules. This is basketball. It's still rules, but we ain't playing NBA shit like that. They will lose because they will not be used to the way they get bumped. They will not be used to the way they get fouled. That will throw their game off. Like we see it throw their game off right now when they ain't used to the shit. It just now threw SGA off. He was thrown off like James Harden been his whole career. Hey, goddamn, he slapped my hand. No, he gave you 5. Keep on going. That ain't no foul. Like, bro, first of all, we used to ask niggas when nigga kept asking about the fouls. We like, what jersey you got on? You got on a referee jersey or a player? Let them niggas do their job. You keep being 4-on-5 because you down here with the ref.
Crazy.
Talk more to the ref than you do your coach and your players.
Man, go to your coach. That's your coach job. Go to your coach and say, Coach, go talk to that motherfucking referee over there. That nigga ain't giving me shit. That's your coach job. That's Phil Jackson. You remember Phil? No. When did you see Shaq and Kobe ever say something about referee? You see so many players like, man, these refs. It was Phil Jackson's job. Phil Jackson to take the fine. He'll come out there and be like, man, these referees.
Oh man. Now except for that one time when Shaq was saying, oh yeah, the rest of them call right the fucking game. Remember that shit?
Yeah. That's when Shaq. Hey, look, that's when Shaq wasn't used to that hacker Shaq shit. He wasn't used to that hacker Shaq. That's when he was mad. That's when he said, I went up there to David Stern office, bitching and complaining. He was like, Shaq. He said David Stern pulled out some papers and said, Shaq, these are all the complaints about you, though.
Crazy.
Hey, he said when David Stern showed me everybody complaining about me on offense too. He said they like that nigga elbows and this and that. He said, okay, I ain't gonna say nothing. He said, I'm gonna leave it alone. Exactly. You got however many complaints you got, it's another player talking about your ass. That's what I'm saying. I don't like when it's a difference on complaining to the people up there at the top, right? That don't have nothing to do with the game. It's not a basketball game right now. Go and talk to Mr. Stern. But don't be talking to this fucking referee while the minutes is still ticking.
Right, you do your job while your job is available.
They got timeouts. They got timeouts and shit for that. Everything.
Shit. That's a fact.
You know, I'm the type of nigga, I'm going to come over there and make you mad. I see you talking to the referee. I'm walking over there to your ass like, look at this nigga trying to cheat. Look at him trying to cheat.
Word.
That's just what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Referee, you can get offended if you want, because if you do it, then you a cheater. I said, look at him trying to get you to help him cheat.
Shit.
Whatever that nigga feel, I feel it too. So we both better get the calls. How about that?
No, basically like Rondo. It's like shit like Rondo would be doing like back then when he be going to other huddles and shit like that. That would be
yeah. That's what I'm gonna do every time I see.
I'll do the same shit, man. Fuck
hey,
that.
I'm doing the same shit. I ain't lying. Hey, I'm right there with Jay. Look, I'm over there, niggas. If you don't see me, nigga, so what? We used to do that shit on the street. A nigga be like, hey, we gonna go over here and throw a pick. I'm right there behind they big man. They're like, who is fucking man? Get the fuck from over here. Oh yeah, they finna do a high pick. Yeah. Yeah, they about to change that shit. Hell yeah, nah. Hey, look, they say, look, it's a difference, bro. It's just mind games, right? If I see you talking to the referee in the middle of the half court and everybody else is walking to the bench, I'm not about to let y'all have that one-on-one conversation and we don't know what the fuck it is about. No. I need to come over there and hear that. Okay? Hell no. If he getting fouled, we get fouled. Don't just be listen to both ends. There's two sides to a story, ref. Fuck you over there for. What you keep talking to him for, ref? See, I think it need to be some complaints on referees too, though, because, and I'm talking about like some type of fine. Like, and I'm saying, fuck that. Like, if they get a call wrong, you know how they be ejecting players and then they say they bringing it down to a flagrant one and then he can come back. Hold on. If you got that shit wrong, ref, we take it 50,000 from your ass, okay? We gonna make sure you don't want to do that shit no more. Because the more you keep getting calls wrong, the 10,000. 20,000, 30,000. We gonna keep going up on your ass. So we gonna have the most perfect referees because them niggas like, oh shit, I can't make the rent. One more bad call, I ain't gonna make the rent. You goddamn right.
They're gonna be crying and shit.
Yeah, they gonna cause y'all not getting paid like the players, so y'all can't take fines like that. And I'm wondering why the fuck it ain't never been like that. Why y'all don't find the referees? Because I'll be damn, y'all need to go to these niggas' houses. Y'all might go to a damn referee house and this nigga got Boston everywhere. Nigga, wait, hold on. Oh, you better not coach one Boston. You better not referee one Boston game. That's your favorite team. You can't ref them.
Oh shit.
See, people act like.
How come New York is not getting called on that? Don't they do rewinds?
Exactly.
Why come New York ain't getting called on none of this stuff?
Wait.
Okay?
You know why? They be hating for mad years, man. I've been a Knicks fan for 32 going on 33 years now, man. Shit. Motherfuckers been hating for years, decades.
For years. New York ain't never got no fine. They ain't never got no fine.
You know who next? You know what team is next to win something? Since I'm just feeling like they in the mood to give teams that ain't won shit and then 30 and 20 years.
You hear this, y'all?
You know who next? Hey, look, you know who next? Look, I ain't even fit to go to my team. Look, you know who they about to give something to? I got a weird feeling. I just got a weird feeling, right? It's the year of giving. They might just give a Super Bowl to the Dallas. They might give a Super Bowl to the Dallas Cowboys too.
Oh, don't do my team like that. Don't do my team like that.
They might. GG. They might just give. Hey, GG. They might just hand that. They gonna hand it off to you like you Emmitt Smith. Here you go.
Oh Lord, don't give me no false hope, okay? Please don't give me no false hope.
I got nothing to do with this.
That ain't true.
It's the year. Look, they gonna call this the year. They gonna call this the year of miracles.
I'm gonna bake a turkey on Thanksgiving if they let the Dallas Cowboys get in the postseason. Okay, how about that?
Oh man.
No, I don't think they give it. They might go back to Mahomes. I'm thinking they might go back to Mahomes.
It's part
I'm gonna tell y'all what I think too. I think Anthony Davis. I'm gonna be real. I think Anthony Davis before stop trying to get out of Washington so fast, right? And this is what I mean. He really ain't looking at the big picture. You got Trae Young over there. He's one of the best pick and roll players in the league. I ain't saying championship, but I'm just saying you need this. What AD got to do for his career, though. AD. I know you AD, but I want you to understand something. We don't look at you like that no more. We know what you can be, but we don't look at you like that no more. So I'm gonna say we need one season in Washington to be remembered. We need, and that's the perfect team for you right now because you're the guy. You're not on the team with the guy. You are the guy. You need to be over there, and you just all you need to do is make Washington be better than they were last year, and everybody and then that'll make you be able to get out of Washington faster. Right now, AD, we scared your legs gonna break. Ain't nobody come and get you up from over there. They scared your body gonna break. Ain't nobody finna get you and that's a fact. Look, AD, ain't nobody gonna pick you up until they see you can go through a season, nigga. And that's a fact.
Come on now. We get scared every time you fall. Come on,
man.
now.
Every time. Every time.
Every time we fall, I get nervous.
Nigga, your pinkies. Nigga, you grab your fingers. All type of shit. Nigga, how you blocking the ball if that shit hurt?
Man, that nigga Samuel Jackson from Unbreakable.
Man, that's what it is. That's what and that's what you got. Hey, look, it's like your girl. You know, it's like you having a girl, and she ain't leaving you, but she ain't letting you in the house. She ain't really with you like that, but she just watching you. And she like, get your shit together. Let me see you get a job. Get your shit together. Keep it. Don't lose it. You know what I mean? Let me see you pay your bills and all that shit for a minute. Let me see if you really ready. That's what AD got to do again. He got to prove himself. He's still walking around like I'm AD. No, you not. You Mr. Glass.
Yeah.
And they got some nice pieces around him right now, Trey. He got some real nice pieces.
That's what I'm saying. So use them young niggas right now to make your own. Do that LeBron James shit. Make them young niggas make you look good. And look, I'm just being real, AD. Stop trying to get the hell out of Washington. You need to prove yourself. You just like Tracy McGrady right now. You know, you used to be AD. Right now, you just Mr. Glass.
Oh shit!
Oh, here we go.
No, he used to be T-Mac. When I see Tracy, if I ever see Tracy McGrady out and about, I ain't gonna be like T-Mac. I'm gonna be like Tracy McGrady.
So his name is Anthony. All right, his name is Anthony then, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you who I still will call. Look, I'm gonna tell you now. Hey, look, I'm still calling. Hey, look, I'm calling Penny. I ain't calling him Anthony. Penny Hardaway's still Penny Hardaway.
Man.
Penny Hardaway's still Penny Hardaway.
Oh, shout out to NK. Go to NK. I see you, NK. Yeah.
Hey, I remember. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. When I was young, you know, they used to come out with that live NBA live. I'm up here. Like, oh, why the Orlando Magic? I'm like, why the Orlando Magic don't got Penny Hardaway? I'm like, who the hell is Anthony Hardaway? Hey, I'm thinking they didn't switch it because y'all don't know. I don't know what the hell Michael Jordan had going on. But if you was playing them basketball games back in the days, it never said Jordan on Chicago Bulls. It was always player. Like Michael Jordan told me they can't use his model.
Yeah. Sometimes it be guard 99.
Yeah, it'd be like guard. He'll have 23, he bald-headed, all that, but he ain't saying it don't say Jordan. It'd be like player or guard. You like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah. Wait.
And how do you feel about your Sixers, Andy K? How you feel about the Sixers?
The Sixers.
That's her team, the Sixers, man. How you? Hey, you still trusting the process?
They just got Brown, right? They just got Brown.
Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm. Kawhi might have to go back to California.
You mean Canada? Canada.
No, they can't. His papers ain't ready.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If LeBron go to Philadelphia, he gonna tell y'all to either two things: y'all tear that Rocky statue down and put me up. Man. Or y'all put me up to Rocky. Y'all put me next to Rocky.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, Will. That nigga gonna say, put me next to Rocky.
Man, you need to get out of here with that. He didn't raise his
Hey, if Wills was the owner, I can see him right now. LeBron like, yeah, I'm gonna need a statue next to Rocky. Wills, oh no, hell no.
Right now.
It's gonna be a right. It's gonna be a fucking right. Nigga protest all that shit, nigga.
Hey, look, if y'all didn't see, I'm gonna tell you, and this is what I get mad at. Everybody every team in the NBA need to boycott LeBron James except for Cleveland. I'm not saying kick him out. Let him go home, bro. I think he really going home. Me personally, they can say Philly, they can say Golden State, but I know he ain't to play that long. It's not because you think about it. If he have a sucky ass career, like if he have a sucky season, who's going to take that chance or want him? You can't let Cleveland build to be a championship without you, and then think they gonna just draft you to wave goodbye. No, you gotta go right now while they are losers. You gotta go right now while they losers. They'll take you because they need money, sell the jerseys, everything. They gonna put number 6 and 24 or something down there on the ground because you want to be like Kobe and shit. And they gonna wave you off by, but you need to go to Cleveland. And I remember on his Instagram when he was driving in that Jeep or whatever the hell he was driving in, then he was working out. He been in Akron this whole time. And he's saying, he's playing certain songs. He's playing this Jeezy talking about go hard or go home. You going home. That's what you're telling me. You're going home. You just picked a new song because the last time you said that, what song was out? That damn Fast and Furious song. I'm going home. Going home, tell the world. So he's doing it again. He's doing it again. He's doing it. I'm telling you, look. If you think about it, it's perfect, right? Because when Bronny is still being LA, they still got business in LA. So he ain't trying to keep. That's why he made sure that they guaranteed Bronny, so they can still have a reason to be in LA. So when he either come to LA, he can go to that house, be with his family, having some business when he out here playing from Cleveland. And when Bronny them go to Cleveland, it's going to be big. Guess what? For the first time, father and son playing against each other, and he's in their hometown. I'm trying to tell y'all how this shit going to go, how it's going to play out, where the money at.
Oh, shucks. There go the script.
Think about that right there. LeBron James and his son playing against each other while his dad's back on the team that started it all.
Mm.
That looks great storyline analogy, but I ain't buying it.
Yeah.
Because Cleveland already offering the Bronny it right now for LeBron to save him a roster spot so LeBron can come back and play for him. That's already
what they think that's what it takes. Y'all don't have to do that. LeBron already chose y'all. Y'all don't know it. Just like LeBron already chose LA when the Lakers sent him Jordan Clarkson and Larry Nance. Y'all don't know that. That was a favor. That was a favor for a favor. Favor for a favor.
That joke ain't got no job.
You're talking about the same favor. You're talking about the same favor that gave him 2-time squads.
Decision 2.0. This is decision 2.0.
Think about it. He owed the Lakers. If the Lakers don't do that trade, he's stuck with D-Wade, Isaiah Thomas, Derrick Rose, and all them dudes over there. He was stuck with that. And when we gave him that trade, he went to the finals in Cleveland for the last time and got his ass. That was that. We ain't got no timeout. That was that time when J.R. Smith ran the wrong way.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
hey, and you know what? I'm glad J.R. Smith came and said something. It went past everybody else's head, but J.R. Smith came out and said, I didn't appreciate the way LeBron let me get drug on that. Like, you know, the body language. He said in the interview, he said, I don't like the way he just like put me out there, the body language. He didn't talk to me on the bench. And we seen he didn't talk to you. Both of you niggas was staring at the lights.
Turn off the lights.
Ty Lue trying to draw a play. Ty Lue trying to draw a play up. You niggas is stoned.
Every day.
And look, guess what? I never seen Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. I never seen none of them niggas angry about, like, maybe in the inside, right? If they felt they should have won the game already. But I never seen them niggas like their physical body like showing, I'm mad we in overtime with these niggas and it's your fault. Like, I never seen them, you know what I mean, do no shit. I never seen them bitching and playing. No matter what like situation they was in, I never seen them niggas feel like they was about to lose.
And if they did lose, they say we got to go back to the kitchen and cook us something else, okay?
This nigga LeBron went over there. Your leader, look, if you see your king do this, and I'm saying real king, right, in a war, like in a battle, like a real back in the days war, your king back then, your king out there fighting with you. Now, if you see your king stick his sword in the ground, bam, upside down, and fall to his knee, is that gonna make you want to fight on? Or is you looking at your king like you give it, like, what we doing, retreating? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, we give it up, white flag.
That's what the hell that looked like when LeBron James went over there and grabbed them paper towels and was on Ty Lue. Hey, Ty, we ain't got no timeout. What? I said we ain't got no timeout. No, Oh my God, damn, man. Oh, Jesus, all doing all that kitty shit, kicking your legs all on the bench. Like that was embarrassing. Like he should have known not to, you know what I mean? You don't do you do that shit when your whole family, like when you come back home and all your kids and your wife gone and all the furniture, that's when you be like, oh man, fuck, what the fuck? That's when you do that shit.
And how come you didn't know we didn't have no timeouts? Okay,
Yeah,
you
look,
supposed to keep it up with this stuff.
and that ain't the first time he gave up. People forget. He was on the road. He was feeling good. He was about shooting his free throws. Then he heard, he looked back and seen Kawhi Leonard in them cornrows. He said, God damn, man. Damn, why Pop bringing him in right now? Fuck. That's what he was saying. Because he was like, this nigga playing the best defense on me right now. You know what he was saying? In a basketball term, I can't figure this nigga out. I can't get past him. He's fucking my game up. I was about to start getting my shit in. And now he coming in. When have you seen Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas, anybody look at Larry Bird and look at the other star and say, God damn, man. They was happy to see them niggas. I'm about to kick your ass, boy, today. Ooh, I'm about to give it to you good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Larry Bird. Yeah, I remember Larry Bird can't play no more. Remember when Larry Bird was the head coach of the All-Star game in the East? And Magic came in there with his Laker colors on, and Michael Jordan, and they was talking shit. And Larry Bird said, "I bet you wish Magic could suit up so you can get a piece of his ass." I ain't saying pause, but you little weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas is competitive to this day. Shit, you got D Wade and Carmelo Anthony saying when they did the 75th anniversary, Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan talking shit to each other. Michael Jordan said, "Put your shoes." He said, "Where your shoes at right now? I'll kick your ass."
Strap them up. Strap them up.
Look, because you know why? Michael Jordan know he lost years on playing against Magic too. Yeah, you beat me, but see, look, and that bothers him, I bet. Like on a competitive level, that's why he say don't call me that. Because you only beat Magic once. He never got a chance to come back. He had to retire. He never got a chance for revenge. People forget that. See, so Magic also with a competitive mind, I know he feel like Mike wouldn't have, I'm just saying he feel like that. Mike wouldn't have got all the motherfucking rings if I was still able to play. You gotta tell yourself that. If you think somebody else can beat you, what the hell you getting on the court for? And LeBron just did that dumbass interview talking about I'm pretty sure Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. Hold on. Now you speaking for that dead man? You speaking for them other men? They don't never say, I don't think LeBron. They don't speak for you. They speak for themselves. You up here telling another person, a reporter, what you think they will say. What you think they will say. They haven't got asked that question.
That's what he wanted. That's what he want them to say. Okay, not what he think they would say. He want them to say that kind of stuff about him, and that's not happening. That's not happening. Okay,
he want them to be. And you know what? And this how I can say it with my chest out. Even Isaiah Thomas said this when he was doing one of those shows on ESPN. When LeBron James said that one right there made me to go, Isaiah said, "Hold on, time out now." He said, "I got to call timeout on that one." He said, "You let your peers and the fans call you go." He said, "I'll tell you this." He said, even though he don't mess with Mike, he said, "I never heard him call himself the GOAT."
There you go.
Now, I know Michael Jordan got GOAT written on his shoes, but that's a different thing. That's one thing y'all got to understand. Michael Jordan ain't thinking about LeBron. Kobe Bryant wasn't thinking about LeBron. LeBron been thinking about them niggas. That you could tell in the way the media is, the way they get attacked. You attack them niggas. They don't. Kobe never said nothing bad about. If you really look at it, shots at him. He don't have nobody in his entourage take shots at you, and he never did. When they asked Kobe Bryant if you were starting a team, who would you take? He said LeBron James. They asked him, every time they asked him about his game, they said he got great. He says something positive, whatever he think about the man game. He don't say his negative thoughts, though. He just say what he think he can do. He never shitted on you and try to make you look less, but look at what you pay niggas to do. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish Kobe Bryant paid niggas. I wish Kobe Bryant paid niggas. But then I say, nah, you want that shit to be true. You want it to be from the heart. I don't want nobody saying I'm the best and I know they only say, I don't want no girl to say she loved me because I just gave her $1 million. I want her to say she loved me and she didn't even know I was about to give it to her. This nigga giving people money for them to say he's the man. No. It's too many people that can play this game. No, I'm sorry. It got me choked up because it's too many people that can play this game. Charles Barkley, it's too many people, man, that don't got nothing against LeBron, bro, that don't got nothing against that young black man, bro. They just want to see it done right. People just don't know, like back in the days, you don't want nothing to happen to another black man, but you want them to be out here getting their money right. You ain't trying to hate, he out there selling drugs. Damn, I wish he wasn't doing that. I know he take care of his family, but I wish he was getting his money another way. So why I can't say I'm not mad at LeBron for getting his money and getting his championships, but I wish he did it the right way.
Yeah, don't make me have to question every move you make, man. Every move, every motive, every narrative, every year you playing the same game. You've been doing this for 20-something years and you still ain't got to the place you paying people to talk about. Okay?
Man,
how about that?
You never says, yo. This showed me one postseason where he don't win a championship or he get put out where he say, this one was on me. This one was on me right here. Like, just show me out of 24 years, show me one clip where he blamed himself. No, because I never did. What he just did with Luka when he was right there sitting with Steve, he said, everybody talking about me and Luka. No, it was a team that lost. Well, where was this shit at when you and D Wade and Chris Bosh lost? You let them niggas say D Wade knees gone, Chris Bosh ain't good enough. You let them talk about your whole team. Where was that? It was a team. We lost. Where was that at with Russell Westbrook? Where was that at with AD? Where was that at with Kyrie and Kevin Love? No, you tell Luka don't fit in, fit out. But you tell Kevin Love get that nigga mental problems. Nigga, stop trying to fit out and fit in. What's wrong with you, man?
Yep. It's all you want to talk about
Kevin Love was a 2020 guy. He came over there with you, nigga, and became a 15-8 guy. But you make niggas better. You take superstars. These are superstars or on their way to be superstars, and then you make them niggas role players. Where is the better?
99.
Y'all stop this damn Jim Henson, Walt Disney, DreamWorks, Pixar's fiction shit.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, all right. Help me out, T. Bryce. Y'all know all this He-Man shit, all this Batman and DC Comics and Marvel Adventures. Y'all stop this shit. This ain't no Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where a nigga can run through 1,000 bullets and nothing hit him.
Hey, who's Thanos in this? Who's Thanos in this era? Who's Thanos?
Shit. Who Thanos? I'm gonna tell you who Thanos because his ass got a bald head. Adam Silver. That nigga Adam Silver, man, look, he snapped his finger and all of the basketball culture went away. Pow!
Mm-hmm.
We ain't. And look, I'm gonna tell you this. If everybody look at it right, and I'm just saying if we slow it down, he really didn't get trained into being the commissioner. David Stern just went into a coma. Like, he didn't get to really, indoctrinate him. Like, this is what you do in these situations. This is what you do here. Like, he didn't get to, he was in a he just went into a coma. He would have still been the commissioner. He was letting us know he was going to retire in 2 years. Because he was about to start teaching this nigga. He went in a coma and the man didn't get to teach this nigga shit. This nigga just going off the whim, man. That's how David Stern would have called him the first time. He would have told him, cancel that playing shit. Yep. And cancel that goddamn in-season tournament. What the fuck is you doing? The in-season tournament does not mean anything if you think about it. Why would you even make a championship tournament if it don't benefit like the money? No, it ain't the money. Fuck that, giving these players more money. They already fucking millionaires, and some of them, one of them is a billionaire. So why is you up here telling them if they play hard in this tournament, you just gonna give bonus. No, that's not gonna make. That's stupid. They supposed to do that already for the contract they signed, you idiot.
Right.
What you supposed to did was make that a postseason tournament. For the teams that didn't make the playoffs, all of you guys are in this tournament for the top picks. You feel me? That's what it is. Whoever wins the tournament, you get the number 1 draft pick. Whoever is the runner-up, you get the number 2, and so on and so on. Whoever got put out in the final this and the final, like that's where we drafted. That's how we giving the draft stuff. Now, guess what you do? Now ain't nobody tanking. Now everybody know it don't matter what your record is. You can still get the number 1 draft pick if you go in this tournament. And guess what? That helps other teams turn their franchise around out of nowhere. Now that's a surprise. Oh my God, the Atlanta Hawks or the Washington Wizards just won the NCAA because you playing against everybody that's on your level in that tournament. Losers.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
But you know what the hell I know. I didn't go to
school.
I didn't go to an Ivy League school, so I guess I don't look. I don't know no better. I'm gonna tell you, most of the people who made
either. Cause I have a commissioner telling me if I didn't like what I'm watching on the basketball court, I could just watch the highlights.
He said just watch the highlights, okay, and still pay for it. I wish I would.
Now look, now see that let you look. Damn what? So fuck the Raiders, huh? Woo! That's letting you know they don't care. They already paid. They got. See, the difference is they got this new shit. It's called guarantees. So when you sign a guarantee contract, it don't matter what that shit do. They gotta still pay you that money.
And that's messed up. Get paid before you do your job.
So guess what? If you hire an actor, right? I can hire Denzel Washington. But if he know he got a guaranteed $30 million, he may not give me that Oscar role. He's like, shit, if so it don't matter how I perform, I still get 30 million. Oh, well, let me go in here and do some bullshit. That's the energy. That's the energy somebody gonna give you when they don't have a consequence for not giving you a good performance. That's the consequence, and that's what we do. We still giving these niggas max, and they ain't got out. They ain't even made the playoffs. Think about it. We giving players max dollars, and they haven't even made it to the playoffs yet. Some of them, but nigga, you here go
injury. Some of them on the injury list.
But here you go. Here go 225 million, nigga, for your troubles. No. I ain't giving your ass no max. When you sign my contract, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna need you to make an all-star team. I'm gonna need you to make a defensive team. I'm gonna need you to you gotta do all these things. You gotta get in the first round. You at least gotta make the playoffs, man, for me to find you eligible. Where I see if I put some more around you, maybe we got the second round. If I put a little more, maybe we got that. But if you just can't even make the playoffs and you asking for 225 million, why would I pay a loser?
You injured more than you played. Philadelphia 76ers, Embiid, you injured more than you played.
Think about this, GG. Half of the basketball players, they got maids, they got butlers, whatever you want to call them, assistants. If your assistant is missing days, ain't available, ain't giving you the best work, are you still going to pay that check out? Hell no. So why the hell does the NBA do y'all like that?
And then they want to T, you was reading about Ben Simmons wanting to try to come back to the NBA. I wish I would.
We didn't let these players. We didn't look. Look. He going and look. The Miami Heat. Look, Pat Riley can't fix that. Pat Riley can't fix what's broke with that boy. I'm keeping it. Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich and Pat Riley together couldn't fix what's wrong with Ben Simmons.
Lord,
you want to come back, talk about he want to still play basketball.
Hey, the only person that can fix that is the Lord. And look, the Lord must be like, I get you later, because you don't even talk to me. He must don't even pray, because you must don't even pray, boy, for your game back. Pray for your look. He act like it's really Ben Simmons reminds me of Space Jam with Michael Jordan. The Monstars stole your game, nigga.
I can't.
Hey, big bro. Nigga, the Monstars that stole your game. It's somebody running around with Ben Simmons' game in the street. Somebody you done went out there, they done made you touch the wrong basketball, and you don't know how to play. If you really look at it, if you go back and look at them little the movie scenes when Charles Barkley did the bullshit, all the players did bullshit in Space Jam. Go look at Ben Simmons highlights. You be like, oh my God, he's doing that Space Jam. Yep, he's doing that Space Jam shit. Damn shame. I don't care. Hey, look, even though T-Mac was injured, back spasm, he didn't forget how to play basketball. He was still making some buckets. He still had confidence. He just wasn't who he was because of his body. Ben Simmons, you scared to shoot a layup. You scared to do everything on the basketball court. It's like you scared of the basketball. Why are you still go be a swimmer? You from Australia? Go swim, nigga.
He be dressed like he on GQ magazine. Be on the sidelines.
Man, and you know what else? What the beginning was, big bro? When he lost Kylie Jenner, one of them Jenners, to Devin Booker. When that girl left him, he lost some confidence right there. Because right after the girl left him, Devin Booker lit his ass up in front of him.
The Lord is my shepherd.
See, that woman, that Jenner, look, them Jenners do something to you. They do them Kardashians and them Jenners. They got some real voodoo. You hear me? They got some real voodoo.
You don't mess with women that plays with blood on their skin the way they do. You don't fool with that because that's a sign. Okay, they put blood all on their skin.
Klay Thompson. Hey, look, Klay Thompson didn't realize until he stopped eating that spaghetti. Once he stopped eating that spaghetti, that nigga snapped out of it, T-bro. Hey, that nigga woke up. Look, he woke up one day. That nigga, she like, damn, this nigga ain't ate spaghetti in 2 weeks. It's gonna wear off. Look, that nigga woke up one day. What the hell? Making the Stallion doing in my house? Oh hell no! Oh hell no! I should have never ate that spaghetti. No, see, that's because you ain't got full melanin in you. You just ate that Southern girl spaghetti. Everybody will tell you if the first meal a woman cooks you from the South got something to do with tomato sauce, don't eat it, nigga.
You better ask Lamar Odom. He can tell you he was just in court last week. Okay,
Let me go down south, man. A girl talking about meatballs, spaghetti, and any type of lasagna. Hey, I don't want nothing that's red that you gotta mix in there like that.
No.
He didn't win. He didn't got that. He got the put on him, and it wore off. Everybody knew that wasn't no match. Not like that. I ain't saying Klay don't like a nice, fine woman that is fully figured, but that don't mean that ain't no match for you because at the end of the day, you are a square within a square. You're not an Instagrammy ass person. She's Instagrammy. Like it was a lot of signs that this ain't gonna last too long. Megan tried to make herself look like a schoolgirl because she was looking like a ratchet. Let's just keep it real for what she was into. So she was just using him to clean her name up, and that's it. He was the one getting the bad publicity. Oh damn nigga, everybody been with her. Oh damn nigga, what you. Oh damn, she was getting all of the good publicity coming up in there. I told everybody before the season, T-Price, remember? I said, she gonna pull so much up out his body, he ain't gonna know how to shoot no more. I ain't saying like that, but I was like, he ain't gonna have no legs. He ain't gonna have no legs, nigga. When Megan Thee Stallion put that, look, when she put that body, yada, 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 when she put that body, yada, yada on his ass, that nigga, look what happened that whole season. That's why he broke up with her, because he seen it too. He said she want to do the nasty every motherfucking day. I ain't got no legs. Shit, I can't shoot the game.
Tell him I ain't coming.
Yeah, look, I gotta stop this. Look, girl, look, my career going down. And I knew one thing I know. Klay Thompson gonna pick his career over a woman. He ain't been married yet. He ain't been engaged. That nigga gonna pick his career over a woman. You know, and I'm gonna tell you who else you gotta look at like that. Kevin Durant. That nigga ain't been engaged, man. I don't think that nigga got no kids.
Sure don't.
That nigga about to be 40. Yeah, that nigga about to be, but he be dating. He be dating everybody, but if he think he gonna find his soulmate after he play basketball, no, you're gonna be more established then. Like you're gonna be more into your money then. So somebody gonna already know who you is by then, and they just gonna be like, yeah, I love you. Like, nigga, why you ain't test out the market yet?
Mm-hmm.
He keeps his stuff real private. We ain't heard nothing about nothing that's going on.
No, he don't keep it. He don't keep it private. That nigga young boy said he did it to one of his girls. He was like, KD fuck one of my girls on his song. Yeah, he said that shit. Yeah, he said that. It's on one of them songs called Zero or something.
Okay,
He said KD fuck my girl. I was like, wait a minute, let me bag that up. I said, that nigga, okay. KD a sneaky link. Y'all gotta think about it. Look, he a sneaky link. Look, KD one of them niggas. So what he's always on Twitter. So what he's always doing, he's in these models DM. Yeah. When these models be like, it be all type of sports players in my DM. I know KD in that motherfucker. I know he is.
Pastor, ain't that the one you told me about, the application where they be putting up the menus and all that kind of stuff? Is that the X or is that TikTok?
On what?
That junk is true. You know how a woman be like, hey, this is my menu. You want to see it? Then you get the menu, and she'll give what she do for each money. Like you want to be there an hour, it's this much money. If you want a blowjob, you want me to be your girlfriend. You want all night fuck.
They be finding all of that stuff online.
Yeah, and look, they know what they coming over for. Them niggas already look. They send for them when the girls show up. They do the Vimo or whatever the hell they doing payment. But look at all these dudes. I'm gonna tell you something I noticed. Nobody's saying nothing, right? I'm gonna say this first. All of the new stars in the NBA, their wives, their fiance, their baby mothers are Caucasian looking. All of them. All of them are not black sisters. Black men in the NBA are not marrying black women right now. So I will tip my hat off to LeBron James for that. I will tip my hat off to Steph Curry because the generation behind them, is coming in there with Boquiqua, Italian, white, European, German. These dudes are not trying to meet nobody. They are scrolling down. Since they're famous, they feel like I'm going to hit this model up, this IG model or this model up. Look at Zion. Look at Melo. Like, look at who these dudes' baby mothers are. Look at Paul George. Like, what the hell is y'all niggas got too much to lose and too much shit that you can get tricked into with just anybody? How are you ending up with a professional dancer and you know all these things? Like, but we supposed to think you smart. No, I'm not gonna think you smart because I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm famous and I'm going to just enjoy myself in a strip joint, and I may want to have a little fun, I'm gonna have some safe fun, some real. Because this is just a moment for me. This might be. It's just Tuesday. You know, to me, but to her, it might be a lifetime. No.
What the hell?
That's what they turn it into. Think about it. She know it. What 3 in the pack, right? It's 3 in the pack. We done went through this 3. It's okay. Just go on and do it at that time. I trust you. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I know ain't nothing wrong with you. You feeling it still? You a little faded, whatever these players do. And guess what? You can't get it out of there in time. You just a little slow. Now, guess what? You probably text. Guess what? Now, if you text the girl too much and say, kill the baby, I don't want the baby, she going to put this shit on TMZ. And now you're going to be looked at all like Zion and Dwight Howard and shit. Then, if you don't text her and say, lose the baby, it's going to come out. Like, look at Drake. You think Drake want his baby mama be a professional? You're Drake. Because guess what? Right after it came out, you ain't seen her in none of his videos. He don't want no relationship with her. That was a Tuesday. But she made it a lifetime. She got him for 18 years. You gonna get me some cheese.
I ain't even got to
See,
work.
that's what I'm saying. So that's how I was looking at Zaire's situation too. He messing with a young girl. Somebody, he probably, and I'm just saying this because nobody ever speaks up for the men. They always come up like, yeah, his ass did it. So I'm gonna just say the opposite for a moment. I done already said, yeah, that his ass did his shit and what it could be. Now I'm gonna say that, yeah, he couldn't. No, this girl could see a paycheck. She probably came over and just like my boy T Price said, he probably IG broke up with her ass. Say, I don't want to be with you no more. She drove over there. What you mean you don't want to be with me no more, Zaire? I mean, you know what I mean? I don't want to say, I almost call him Zaire, but whatever his name is. And start trying to slap him out. You know, what if he broke up with her, she start trying to slap him like, no, you ain't about to leave me for her. What if she seen him with another girl in the house? And what if that girl just not being brought up? Like, I said, this young man has not shown me priors, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I don't know this young lady because they want to keep her. Who wants to keep her? If somebody raped me, beat my ass, I don't need to hide myself. He need to hide himself.
There you go.
He should be ashamed, not me. I'm showing myself. Look at Rihanna. Rihanna famous. When she got her ass slapped up, she showed that shit. She didn't stay anonymous. And she could have. She could have dealt with that shit anonymous. Look at Chris Tucker. We don't know look at Chris Rock. We don't know what he really did, him and Will Smith behind doors. They did something, but it was behind doors. No, this girl want to hide herself. I don't care. When you want to hide yourself, that's a red flag. But you want us to know about him and what he did, but you don't want us to know about you. Fuck that.
Same thing with Amy Doka. Remember they tried to hide the lady that's one of the things.
What do they say in the court of law? You have a right to face your accuser. We have a right to know this woman too. It's supposed to be public. He a public figure. We supposed to know her ass.
She just got the gender for protection.
Yeah, and I'm tired of that. No, look, sir. Just stop acting like we haven't caught men and women lying. Just stop acting like we haven't caught men doing assault like in that way. You know what I mean? And yes, not say we haven't seen Johnny Depp and old girl. I forget the actress name, but she was saying Johnny Depp was beating on her and doing this and doing that. What happened? Johnny Depp got it cleansed of all that. Found out she was lying. She took a shit on this nigga bed.
Lord have mercy.
She took a shit on his bed, and it's a high-profile actress. She's just a human. She's just a human being though with a high-profile job to me. It's just like the president. He got to wipe his ass when he shit. He got to fart. He's human. He's gonna lie. So, nigga, you got a high-profile job, but you ain't no high-profile person to me. Just because you on TV, you ain't special. You just on TV. Your job requires TV. Mine don't. That's where we get it messed up. We be expecting people to be perfect, and they not.
Yeah.
You know, nobody be on the look how they crucifying these guys who either got cheated on, or in something. But Magic Johnson committed adultery and got HIV and could have gave it to his wife. Ain't everybody shook his hand, hey, Magic, oh, Magic, look at you, Magic. No, Magic, cheating ass husband, your son on some other shit and everything else. What's going on with you, Magic? I'm like Isaiah Thomas. How you get that shit?
And at the time, people were just falling dead with that stuff. And now here we are, what, 20 years later?
Look, T. Price, am I lying? Him and Arthur Ashe caught it in the same year. Arthur Ashe was dead in months.
Come on now.
One of them was
Still
look.
alive.
I'm gonna keep it real. Magic Johnson was used to make HIV comfortable. That's what I believe. Just honest in my why y'all give him all this money? Why he have more success outside of basketball? I'm gonna keep it real. They had billboards out here like with the cross, like with the American cross, and Magic Johnson in black and white. And he was like having his eyes closed and having his fist clenched. And he was saying, HIV saved my life. And I looked at that different as I got older. Like, you know what? You damn right HIV saved your life. It made you rich as fuck. It made you more popular. Because they used Magic Johnson, the guy everybody liked, the guy with the big ass smile, to HIV comfortable. Magic Johnson, you do not have HIV. They told you to claim HIV so the world won't be scared and people can start coming out. That's what I believe, like, just period.
How you feel about that, PG?
I don't understand. Like I said before, you supposed to have this deadly disease that people are dying within months. And here we is, what, 40 years later, and he's still alive and still. That's how I
And
feel
look,
about it. What kind of
and
medicine
to,
did you take? What kind
and
of
look,
medicine did you take that nobody
and,
else was taking to help them stay
and,
alive?
I remember
and
that
to
day like
add,
it was yesterday
and
because
look, and to add on, T Price,
I was in junior high.
T Price, to add on, look, watch this. To add on to it, they even allowed you back in the NBA to let the world be comfortable to let us know what can attract it. Oh no, you can't get it from sweat. Oh no, you can't get it from this. It has to be in food. We got comfortable with it because we seen what you were able to do with it.
Come on now, you buying up you got movie theaters, you got basketball team, baseball team, but you supposed to have the HIV.
Football
I don't
team.
So
understand
guess
that.
what? So guess what?
Yeah,
And you call and guess what? What was he? About 32 years old, right? He was somewhere about 32, somewhere in them 30s
right.
when he caught it. Now watch this. I know you and Cookie ain't stopped having sex, and she still don't got it or nothing. Nah. No.
Something don't sound right.
Something ain't right.
Might be a Stedman and Oprah situation.
Look, hey, look, no, you know what? No, you know what it is? It's an open relationship. I think because look, they want to say shit ain't true. But go back to that Showtime TV show. Cookie knew that nigga was fucking around. Cookie knew that nigga was going to pimp houses. She knew. But look, just like some of these women who deal with rich men, they say don't let it come back home. Don't let it get out there. And sometimes it do. I don't think he caught HIV. Magic Johnson is the longest living HIV inheritant ever. That nigga's in the Guinness Book of Records.
There you go.
They tell you that you will have HIV for a few years, and then it will turn into AIDS.
Right.
If you taking the right medication, you can have HIV for a while before AIDS. This nigga been HIV, like Gigi said, for 40 years. Before they came out with all this expedentium and whoopty-dentium and poopy-poppy. Before they came out with all this damn medicine that where they say you can have sex for a month and you can't transmit nothing. That nigga been doing this. Everybody else that we know as famous has died.
Right. They didn't have all this advanced medications for the disease. When you caught it, partner, I'm telling you, people was falling dead with this
They're
stuff.
following, yeah.
But Magic Johnson want to tell everybody that he drinking Fiji water and he eating fruits. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right. Come on now. We're smarter than the fifth grader, okay? Smarter than the fifth grader.
Ain't nobody scared. Look, ain't nobody scared to be around. And the only person I knew was scared to be around Magic Johnson was Karl Malone. That's it. That's the only Carl Malone was like, I don't want to play with that motherfucker. No, he can't play no more. That motherfucker, look, that one time when he was playing Carl Malone and that nigga got scratched and he was bleeding, that was scared. The whole fucking gym. They wanted Magic Johnson ass to get. They would burn him. They was
Shoot. And now here you is. Still here.
And here you is. Still here. Still kicking. Still shaking hands. Still shaking hands. Look,
making money.
Y'all done finally told Isaiah Thomas the truth. That's why he hugged y'all when y'all reunited, because he was scared.
Mm-hmm.
That y'all done finally told him, man, I ain't got that shit. Oh shit, nigga, give me a hug, nigga. Give me a hug, nigga.
Yeah, man, that was a PR. That was a PR thing. You know
that's all that is. Look, I look at it like this. Vlade Divac got to be the face of flopping. Magic Johnson got to be the face of HIV. This nigga got a park. This nigga got a goddamn magic. He got a movie theater. This nigga got Starbucks. This nigga got the Dodgers. This nigga had the Sparks. This nigga more. You got look. Don't they cancel you when you do? Don't they cancel you when you do bullshit? Y'all cancel Kobe. When Kobe didn't catch HIV, just cheat on his wife and put it in every hole on that girl's body, and she did let somebody else do it. I'm just telling the truth, so nobody won't say I'm leaving nothing out. Y'all crucified Kobe.
Yeah.
His wife forgave him just like Cookie did, right? His kids forgave him just like Magic's did. But the world said, Nike said nope. McDonald's said nope. This people said nope. This nigga Michael Jordan got this nigga Magic Johnson got all of them. No, come on. Let them know that people with HIV can eat a burger. Let them know people with HIV can drink Starbucks. Let them, that's what they use you for. Yeah, that's what they use them for. We want HIV. Look, it's just like they doing right now in the world. Look, right now in the world, half of the world really was uncomfortable with the A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But you want their money, you want their votes, you want their support, because there's so many of them. So now you say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and you feel me? Now you singing that shit. So that's how I look at it. When they want something, they will promote it. And we didn't look at it like that at that time because it was in the beginning. But they were promoting a HIV, adultery committing, cheating ass Magic Johnson to the world. That don't make sense. That does not make sense. They didn't promote
socially acceptable.
Right now,
Kobe,
yeah, look, Kobe Bryant passed away. Lisa Leslie on an interview with Gayle King. They tried to shit on Kobe while he dead. Oh, they tried to bring his case up. But Magic Johnson do all these interviews. Nobody say, you remember when you called HIV? Nobody.
They don't even talk about it.
They don't even bring that. Let me tell you something, Magic Johnson. Stay away from me. Because when you come around me, I'm going to be like Magic on some real shit. Why you wasn't wearing a condom, motherfucker? Magic, you supposed to be one of the highest IQ, smart decision-making motherfuckers in the world. That was a bad pass. Look, watch this. Yeah. That was a bad pass. That was a turnover, nigga. You was tragic Magic right there. You were tragic Magic. Hey, T. Right. That nigga was tragic Magic.
Got big Magic.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just letting the world know. Everybody who didn't know. I just want y'all to see how everything ain't equal, bro. Like they want to skip over shit. They want y'all. They think if Shannon Sharp said something. T. Price, I'm glad I'm on here. I'm glad I'm on my big bro shit. Gigi, I'm glad you here. I don't know if y'all seen this. Shannon Sharp was having his little nightcap with Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson, I'm ashamed of you because you're a real ball player and you need to be shutting them niggas down. Him and Chad, when they speaking on basketball in the wrong way. You need to be like, hold on, y'all. I played. Hold on. Y'all on some bullshit. Now, Shannon Sharp told on himself. He said, if you speak it enough, people will believe it. So if y'all keep saying go James enough, he better than Michael Jordan. He better than Kobe enough. Yes, you damn right. People would believe it. That's why we on y'all ass for having millions and millions of people that's watching this and y'all lying. Shannon Sharp, you can't take that back. You said God, Michael Jordan, and Kobe. When you put God on it, you can't take that back. God gonna get you. God gonna get you for putting them in some shit and then lying. And then lying. And you know what? I'll take it back. God already got you. That's why your ass paid that money out.
That's what I was just gonna say. And in psychology 101 says if you repeat it 6 to 7 times, that it becomes truth in the listener. That's psychology 101.
Yeah, and that's what these dudes do. They get on TV and before they say anything, they be like, "Go James!" I'm gonna tell y'all this. I forgot his channel, brother. I forgot your channel, but he said, "Go with LeBron James means going to another team." I said, "Ooh, wait."
Oh yeah,
he's right. Go look at it. G going. Oh, I mean, going to another team. Go. Yeah. Going to another team. He's right. That's all LeBron James be doing. And everybody want to clap now. Look, let me tell you this. Is it cool if you marry a woman, have some kids, then you look across the street, see a better single woman, leave your whole family because being with her is better at the moment. And then when she ain't good enough, y'all move, you see another woman, you leave that family. That's what LeBron James does.
Come on now. No stability.
See, when I put it that way, maybe you would feel some way. Would you like it if your daddy had married your mama, you and your sister, then he left y'all because he was a better woman? Your mama shape ain't the same because she had y'all. Your mama this ain't the same because she older. So I see me something young and better coming up. I go marry her, have 2 more kids, and I treat them kids better. Am I good daddy still? Hell no. I'm a piece of shit. And that's what LeBron James is.
Oh man.
Change your address, King.
See, don't ever go against the older generation, kids. We know things you don't know. We know sayings you don't know. We know poetry you don't know. We know all kind of comebacks you don't know. If I say it right now, that's malarkey. You kids like, what the hell is malarkey? It's called bullshit. That's what it is.
You looking it up on the cell phone, try to see
what the hell is malarkey? Wikipedia. Respect your elders and learn something. When they tell you something, breathe that shit in. Don't exhale. Breathe it in. Accept it. Even if somebody on the corner that don't have a house, a home, no shoes, nothing on their feet, they might be talking to you. And I'm gonna tell you this: for 30 seconds, they're gonna tell you something that you need to hear, and then they're gonna start back talking crazy. That's how I look at it. Everybody that want to tell you ever come out the store and somebody say, "Hey, I don't know why, but God just telling me to tell you, keep on pushing, don't give up." Hey, but then after that, they be like, "Hey, you got 50 cents? I need to go here." Like, you might think that's bullshit and think what they said. No. But at 30 seconds, they told you some real shit. Breathe that in. Stop thinking you know. How can you know something? The same people who tell our old ass that we don't know what we talking about and we on some bullshit. Guess what? You're going to hit your 40s one day. You're going to hit your 30s one day. And you're going to try to tell somebody in their 20s and teens something. Might be your kids. And they going to say, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." And you're going to think about all us older people that try to tell you something. And you're going to say, now I know. Now I know what they were saying. How the hell can somebody that ain't lived as much life as you know more than you about life? It's impossible, nigga.
Message.
Oh, why he say nigga? Because you're ignorant. I ain't call you nigga because you're black. I called you nigga because you're acting stupid. I'm calling you nigga off the definition that we create. I ain't calling you nigga off your melon. I'm going to say this. Lonzo Ball. I don't know if y'all seen this. Lonzo Ball said if LeBron James go and team up with Steph Curry, it'll be the best duo ever. In this state of their career, Negro, they ain't the same players that they used to be. It won't be the best. Look, you talking about the best. Scotty and Mike is 6-0. Kobe and Shaq is 3-1. Who else? Isaiah and whoever you want to put on that team, they 2-1. Larry Bird, whoever you want to put on that team, because they go in and out. Like, what do you mean they the best? No, they're not. You can't put nobody. You can't say nobody's the best duo until they win. First of all, they can't even get in the conversation until they fucking win first. You trying to say they're the best off of individuals' stats coming together? Get the hell out of here. That's what all you guys do. Y'all see what
the players they're looking at, Trey. The players they looking at is the past players, not the current. Curry ain't got them legs like he used to have. Braun ain't got that chase down like he used to have.
You know what I would like to see? You know what I would like to see?
And it goes back to what I was saying earlier, how they look at these players and they revere them like they still in their prime, and they
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, big bro. Yes, sir, big bro. They stuck in the past. They stuck in the past on them niggas. Yeah. And you know what? Y'all like to talk about me, T. Price, all the Kobe fans. But let me tell you something. All of us, all our heart broke when Kobe broke that Achilles. Now, we had hope because Kobe was like Tupac for a minute. It was like no matter what injury come to Kobe, he comes back. But we knew that one was different because he was older. And when we seen Kobe didn't come back, we wasn't in denial. We wasn't saying, what you expect from a nigga with an Achilles? No, we didn't use his Achilles, huh? Y'all remember that? Who y'all heard saying, oh, well, the reason why Kobe didn't make it to the playoffs in 6 years is because his Achilles, rotator cuff, bone on bone on his knee. No, we didn't say nothing. We said what we really wanted, to be honest, as a real Kobe fan, I wanted my nigga I really wanted him to retire way earlier than what he did. Because I didn't want nobody to get no highlights on him because he can't do what he used to. I felt like he was picking. They picking on the weak. I was like, Kobe, you way better than these niggas without your if Kobe could have played till 40. But the Achilles, the rotator, his body, he never was the most athletic. Kobe didn't have the best body. He didn't come in like Jordan. He didn't come in like LeBron. Kobe was injury prone too, but he played through injuries. That's what y'all don't give him credit for. If you ask me who is the toughest player that ever played in the NBA, I'm not talking about fighting. I'm talking about when his ankles was bothering him, when his knees didn't want to move, when his shoulder and wrist didn't want to flip and pop. Kobe Bean Bryant, a dude that finger looked like he had two fingers put together, and he still played. And y'all said he got his ass blued out against Boston. That nigga had bone on bone. If everybody remember, T. Price, I ain't trying to take over. I'm just trying to tell the truth. Remember after he lost to Boston, where'd he go? He went to Italy and has that stem cell surgery that they didn't allow over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what was wrong with Kobe. Kobe was dealing with a fucking broke finger that we all seen get popped back into place. And he went back out there with Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan said, nigga, you gonna play with that shit? He said, yeah, it ain't nothing. And we remember seeing that. Tim Duncan looked at him and said, you crazy.
I seen it.
Tim Duncan, Tim Duncan looked at him and said, you crazy, little motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Before that even happened,
No.
like when I seen that, only person I ever seen other do that, snap his finger into place and went back playing was Michael Jordan. Mike used to have that shit popped in place in the middle
Grace,
of the
what's
game.
good, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up with it? What's up with it? Who
What's
is this
happening,
right here?
fellas?
What's this? Who is it? What, I see it, Nick. What's up with it, Nick? What's going on
good,
with it, my boy?
fellas?
Hi,
Cooling.
Mr. Nick.
Cooling.
What you got to say, man? I know you probably been listening. Look,
Yeah,
so
I mean, you know, anytime I can hear anytime I can hear some Kobe positivity, I'm always carry off that. That's my most skilled basketball player of all time. So
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
pure ethical hoops, bro. Like he wasn't like athletically, he was just average athletically. 38-inch vert. He ain't have no 48-inch vert like Jordan, big hands. He's not
Right.
6'9", 260 Bron.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Keep talking. Keep
That
telling them
is like
something.
pure skill wise. I think pure skill wise, you're talking probably the greatest basketball player skill wise. I mean, I got him and Kai, him and Kyrie.
I'm gonna add
Pure
this with you.
skill off
I'm
pure skill.
gonna add this with you, bro. Work ethic.
Oh, yeah,
To be better. Look, I can't jump higher than you. I can't run faster than you. So I gotta work on what I can do to whoop you.
Yeah.
That comes from the IQ.
Yes.
Like it's the dedication too. Like it's the little stories like AI. You got AI.
Since I was 8 years old.
No, not that kind of IQ. No, not that kind of.
I mean, you got
Hey,
stories of
look.
AI. You got stories of AI saying how him and Kobe have dinner. AI's like, yeah, come out to the club with me. Yeah, bet. And Kobe drops him off at the club and goes, yeah, I'm going to the gym, dog. Like I'm dropping you off at the club and I'm gonna go work on my craft. You feel me? Like,
I respect you enough to come and pick you up and make sure you go where you need to go. But hey, bro, I'm trying to beat you tomorrow. We gotta play.
yeah. See, and it's like it's little like how you say the work ethic, right? A guy like Carmelo Anthony. It's little things like this, right? You see that Redeem Team documentary come out, and there was that little thing where they all went out to the club and they come back and they see Kobe working and he has his workout gloves on like he's about to go lift weights. And Carmelo says, I'm paraphrasing, he goes, yeah, I'm not waking up at no motherfucking 4 o'clock in the morning. And I remember I was watching that documentary with my father. My father, right when he said that, he goes, that's why he don't got a ring. You see that right there? Because he wasn't dedicated to the game like that. Talent-wise, Melo get a bucket with the best of them. But did he really want it? Did he really want it like that?
T-Price.
Wanted it.
T-Price. Give him a key. Give him a key. Give him a key, big bro. Give him a key, bro. Give him a key, big bro. Give him a key, big bro. I'm asking.
The NBA fucked them at the same time because let's keep it a buck. When the same draft with him, we knew that I thought the Detroit Pistons they were saying Detroit was gonna get Carmelo Anthony. I think Joe Dumars got that phone call. And just think about it. If he would have, him and LeBron both was in the East. LeBron, he would have won before LeBron, and that would have torn.
Hey, look, go further, bro. Go where you. I see where you ain't trying to go, bro. I see where you ain't trying to go, big bro. Hey, I see where you ain't trying to go. And Carmelo said this himself. He was robbed for the Rookie of the Year. He was robbed.
That's facts.
That he was robbed, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Look, you looking at both of their teams didn't make it. Both of their teams didn't make it. But if you look at their stats, Carmelo Anthony outplayed LeBron James in their rookie season.
They were 43 and 39. The Cavs were what, 20? They won maybe 25 games. Like,
look.
Didn't Denver make the playoffs?
Yes, look. You in the weak. Look. That's what I'm saying. You in the weakest conference. Yes, keep it real. At that time, you in the weakest conference. Carmelo in the strongest. He changed that franchise, bro, and make them become a threat. Hey, look, I will never forget the 4-2 series him and Kobe Bryant had, bro. I will never forget that. That
Yeah,
was a
09, that was
series.
a great series.
That was a series, bro.
Yeah,
That was a
Melo was
series.
hooping that series too.
Hey,
He really
Melo was. Hey, look. Hey, T Price, you got it. Hey, look, T Price, you got it. I'm gonna tell y'all, I love Kobe Bryant. I love Michael Jordan, but who I grew up with was Kobe Bryant. Like, I grew up with his game. I grew up with him in the NBA. Michael Jordan was more likely going out with me. He was 4? I was born in 85. I was born in 85.
Okay.
So I'm seeing my daddy. Yeah, my daddy is schooling me. Now listen, I'm listening to my father. He's born in 1928. My daddy seen basketball before basketball was even made. He's seen the beginning. So I'm listening.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Hey Troy, can I ask you a question? So
Yes, sir.
did that 100 points with Will? Did that happen? Because
Yeah.
you know how that's like a myth. Like people
watch
say it
this.
didn't happen. It did.
Look. Yes, it did. Yes, it
Okay.
did. Look, watch this. Bam 83 happened, and it was some bullshit.
It definitely was.
Hey, yeah, T Price, you know I'm always coming back to Bam. We just now seen the bullshitters as the second highest scoring person nobody respects. Now tell me what that tells you. Yes, Will Chamberlain, all his stats is real. Hey, bro. Hey, look. Hey, but this is what I want you to know, bro. All his stats was real. But I'm going to tell you, Wilt Chamberlain wasn't cool with his stats. He needed a ring behind that. Because you know what he was getting? He was getting his ass kicked by Bill Russell. I don't use the best team. No, he was getting his ass kicked because if you're the best player, you should be able to pull out a series. That's a fact. If you're the best players, you should be able to pull out a series.
And it's not like he didn't have slouches either. He had Jerry Wells, Elton Baylor, Neil Goodrich.
You had
he had some certified hoopers.
You had niggas.
Let me intervene right quick.
Go ahead, big bro. Go ahead.
My defense of Will, this ain't no excuse, but Two Raw know this as well. How the fuck do you want Will Chamberlain to beat the Boston Celtics, who had the best players in the league?
No. I'm not saying that, but I'm trying to be even, big bro. Okay, listen to your little bro. I'm just trying to say this. Look, I'm trying to say this. Will Chamberlain was so great, and you know this better than me, bro. You put me up on shit that I didn't know. You gave me stats. When I see him fill up the box score like that, he should have got Bill Russell ass one time. You should have got Bill one of those times. You should have got him. Look, but I'm gonna give Wilt Chamberlain this credit. Something he never said. Even though he averaged damn near a quadruple double, he never said, "I'm doing just fine. I'm averaging a quadruple double in the finals," even though he was losing. LeBron James said, "I'm averaging a triple double. I'm doing good." No, you're not, nigga. You're losing. Kobe Bryant told everybody when they was whooping Orlando ass, "Is job finished?" No, I don't think so. He knew anything could happen. No,
right.
That's the most absurd stat line I've ever seen in my life, dog.
And guess what? This is why I tip my hat to Jalen Brunson. I'm a Kobe fan to my heart. Guess whose shoes he wear? He didn't come with his own shoe brand. He said, "Just put my shoes in my colorway. I want to wear the Kobe's, but make it New York Knicks colors." That's all he asked. He wore the Kobe's, bro. And guess what? When he was right there fighting for the finals, what'd he say? Some Kobe Bryant shit. "We ain't finished yet. I ain't happy till we done. I ain't celebrating." Nope. Anything can happen. I could get hurt, and there goes the championship. Anything. So I'm with dudes who want to work. Jalen Brunson worked. Kobe Bryant worked. It's dudes who work. The dudes who work and they don't want you to just give it to them. Don't tell me I'm the best and I ain't holding up no championship. Don't tell me I'm the GOAT and I ain't got more championships than Michael Jordan and Kareem. Don't lie to me. If I say I'm going on American Idol, don't tell me I can sing if I suck.
Blue Ron Tom. Salute, fellas.
Ron Time.
Hey, Mr. Ron.
Ron Time. What's up, big bro?
What's happening with y'all, man?
Man, what's going on? The truth. The truth.
Look at that
And
stat
nothing
line.
but the truth. Mm-hmm.
Look at that stat line there.
Ooh.
Hey, look, I'm gonna start you off like we did with others.
Uh-oh.
Bro, I'm gonna hit you with something differently because I know you were just leading into it, right? Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, they get stuck with an argument because they have the same amount of rings, right? We got Shaq, we got LeBron James, we have Steph Curry, 4-time champions. We have Kareem, 6-time champion, 5-time loser. We don't compare him to Mike because he lost 5 times. Why the hell is we comparing LeBron James to Mike? No, you're not in that conversation. If Kobe Bryant is cursed with Tim Duncan, you are cursed with Steph Curry. Go ahead, big bro. Go ahead, Ron.
But Kobe cleared Timmy.
Yeah. Well, we all know who the best player of that generation is, but in them same 20 years that they played, he got 5 and he got 5. So they really ran that era. If you think about it, in they 20 years, they got 10 of the rings in that era. Them 2 players.
Who needed more help, bro? Who needed more help to win those 5? We know Shaq gave Kobe. We know Shaq.
No. Hold on. I have stats and facts that can provide to you that Shaq needed Kobe more than Kobe needed Shaq, and I can allude to this. I can share it with y'all if y'all want.
No. But this, look. We ain't gonna go there because we don't want Kobe fans to be like LeBron fans.
No, it's not that. But no, we ain't
No,
gonna do that.
no. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
It's a fact that Shaquille O'Neal was 30 wins, 32 losses in the playoffs from 93 to 98.
No, hey, look, no, I'm with
It's
you.
a fact that he got swept 4 out of those 5 years.
I promise you. Paul Gasol. Hey, look, I promise you. Paul Gasol and Shaquille O'Neal is in the Hall of Fame for being tied for the most sweeps ever by Hall of Famers or top 75 players. I know. What I'm saying is
how Shaq's
that's
dominant player ever. He's been swept 6 times in his career.
And look, this is what
I digress.
Look,
I'm with you. You've been swept out the playoffs 6 times.
This what I'm go there. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look, that's what I'm saying. Look, I'm gonna let Ron get back to it. I just want to let you know, Kobe Bryant fans, Michael Jordan fans, just real basketball fans, bro. We don't need to tear nobody down. All we need to say is what somebody else did and the other person didn't do. I don't want to talk about your failures. I'm going to talk about what this player got done and what you didn't get done. So, Ron, T. Price, they look, I already knew that, but those 2 guys and look, Gigi, everybody, bro, I learned something from you right now. You understand? Like, you can teach an old dog new tricks, bro. That you for sure can. But I just want you to know, we don't do that. I don't got to talk about your bad.
I feel you.
Look, guess what? Guess what? All I got to talk about is what was done. Because I can't talk about the same shit that was done for that player with you. I rest my case. When I say all these things the other player did, and you didn't do them 9 times, 11 altogether defensive, while you got 3 or 5 altogether. You understand? Like highest scoring, top 5 scores ever in the league. But your points mostly come from the layups, the alley-oops. I don't have to say what you don't do. I have to say what you do, and I'm proving my point. So go ahead, big bro Ron. I want you to make your point on what I gave you with the championship.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna measure by that metrics, it ain't no comparison. Like that's the media who compare him to Mike, and all this GOAT conversation is strictly because of his longevity. You feel me? Like, I mean, there's a spot for him in NBA history, but like that spot, I just think is reserved for somebody else. You feel me? But like, as far as like, you got to look at the win percentage. Kobe won 5 finals in 7 attempts. That's like 72%. That's damn impressive.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something, big bro? Watch this. Now watch this. The only player to ever get MVP over Kobe was Shaq, right?
In the finals, yeah.
And Steve Nash, right? And Steve, like they won it. But we forget this. Kobe was always in the top 5, even with Shaq on his team. And then we forget this also, right? In that MVP thing. When Shaq left, and I'm saying the argument, just to let you know, Ron, so you can know what to say to me, big bro. Shaq, the only player when they on the same team, right, to take finals MVP from Kobe, right?
Facts.
Other than that, it was all Kobe. Season MVP and final. Tim Duncan, you didn't win season MVP sometimes, and you didn't win finals MVP. You let Ginobili and Tony Parker, 2 guys that's not even on top 75 team.
But Duncan, I mean, shit. Well, Duncan got what? 3 final MVPs?
Yeah, look, this is what I'm saying. Kobe got 2, but if you look at it, right, I feel like this. We got to stop paying attention. Like, this is how I feel like. Playoffs only. You can't stop giving the final MVP only to who played good in the final. Give the finals MVP to who played good in the whole playoff. Like, and if you get put out, you're not in that finals vote no more. Give it
the fight, because that's a different monster. You feel me? Like, I look at it like this: what if I had an injury the first 2 rounds?
Okay, watch it.
No, listen, but I'm playing. But everybody know that bro playing with a high ankle sprain. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't become myself until we get to the final.
Yes. Look, now watch this. Now, Rob, I already know. I don't gotta ask you, but I'm just saying it for whoever listening, big bro. You're not gonna do that, right? We all knew Kobe Bryant was the best player in the league for a long time, and he wasn't even in the fucking playoffs. No injury, no nothing. Even KD said that. KD said it. He said we all knew Kobe Bryant was the standard. He was the best player. His team just wasn't good to where we had to face him. So on that, I'm saying, if you are the best player, I'm just saying on the reward, right, who it has to go to, right? Look, Magic Johnson got the finals MVP because Kareem's foot. If Kareem don't break that foot, he's getting that shit. Am I lying, big bro?
They already had it voted that Kareem was going to get finals MVP.
No, I know, but I'm asking. Am I lying? No, but they gave it to Magic.
No, yeah, remember that they said they called David Stern, had him call New York, was like, yo, y'all better.
No, I know what happened. Yeah. No, I know the intel. But I'm saying,
like, but
without the intel, right, man, you know, they just wanted to give it to somebody that was available. Like, look, you available, we going with you, you fit to be the face, so we don't want to give it to Kareem. He on his way out. I know you know that. I know you know that, bro. But what I'm saying is, at that time, that's when they started the whoever played better and had more games in the finals. Guess what? You've been playing better than me, Ron, in the finals for 3 games, but you get hurt in that 3rd game. Now, I got more games than you. And now I got the ball more than you. I can take more shots. I get finals MVP. Now everybody know you better than me, but I still got Finals MVP.
I
Like
think
because of just the stats. That's all I'm trying to make the point to. They don't give Finals MVP to who really is the best player. The one time they did that, big bro, is when they gave it to Jerry West, and they ain't never did it again.
I think that case was a little bit different because even though everybody had Kareem as the Finals MVP up until the point he got hurt, Magic was playing well also, right? And the fact that Kareem went down and Magic stepped up.
It boosted him up. You know what I mean? He played out of his position. Yes.
Right. So I think that's what really more sealed it for Magic. Like, of course we all.
But guess what? That's what I'm glad you said. I was waiting for you to say that, and not because you wrong, bro. Because I didn't want to bring that up. I wanted you to bring it up so I can say this. When have we ever seen that type of performance again to where LeBron James deserved that type of love? That's what I'm saying.
Bro, like, you think about this, bro. That's unprecedented shit. A rookie steps in and wins the finals.
Who was the first LeBron? Magic Johnson.
Now listen, just think about this, bro. A rookie steps in and wins the finals, not plays on the team, not the sixth man, but he steps in and wins the finals as a rookie.
Yes, sir.
And
I'm with you.
And think about what he did just a year earlier. He won the NCAA title. Feel me? Like, he won the championship and came out. So it was like, yo, like they had to ride that, bro.
But look, what did you just say? That's my point. It's not that you wrong. It's not that you wrong. You helping me make my point. Magic Johnson did multiple unprecedented shit.
That ain't stuff that just happened, bro.
Exactly. Hey, we in the same lane, bro. Magic Johnson did something that ain't never been done before, or ever again.
Yeah, like
so look, and I know you agree with me like this because you a savant when it comes to history. Why we ain't bigging up Magic, and I know you will. I'm not saying you won't. Why they look, and I'm saying just in the argument, right? I'm not crowning him, but he deserves the argument. Just off of what you just said alone, Magic Johnson deserves the argument. Because that's something that Michael Jordan didn't do, Kobe Bryant didn't do, Shaquille O'Neal didn't do, LeBron James didn't do.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. If you talk to our seniors, you feel me? If you talk to our seniors, like people like your pops, you feel me? You know, dudes around that age, you know, a lot of them do like Magic Johnson is the greatest player ever.
Thank you. No, I didn't want to say it again. No, my daddy think Magic Johnson. Hey, look, my daddy thought Magic Johnson was the greatest player of all time. The reason why and I'm gonna say this, and listen to me, big bro. The reason why my daddy gave it to Michael Jordan is because I don't know if he was in here at this time. Magic Johnson never got the chance to avenge losing or coming back. He had to retire. Magic Johnson still had basketball in him. He was 32. He could have felt like, give me another player. Some of my supporting roles getting old. I got Body, D-Box. Give me somebody else. He could have had Shaq. He could have played until he got Shaq.
Yo, think about this, though, bro. I think Lottie was a rookie that year.
And he took him to the final. He went to the finals with a rookie after Kareem.
Hey, yo, remember, everybody left and Worthy was hurt. Everybody left. Remember this, yo. We was like the 7th seed or the 6th seed when we went to the finals that year. We wasn't the top team in the West. We was not supposed to.
Say that again. Some say that again. Some of the young people didn't hear you. No, I'm telling you the truth. Say that again. Some of the young people didn't hear you.
When Magic Johnson took that ball and went down the court to beat the Portland Trailblazers to go to the championship in '91, bro, we were severe underdogs. I think
what was the Portland Trailblazers, Big Ron? Big Ron, what was the Portland Trailblazers? What was they ranking?
I think they was like number 2 in the West.
Thank you.
Magic and a couple of aspects never will be together.
Magic went to the finals with all role players, except for and James Worthy was hurt. He ain't a role player. James Worthy was
That's
hurt.
when they had Big Smooth, right?
Yes, sir.
Eldon Campbell.
Elder Campbell, yep.
He went to the finals with all role players.
It was Sam Perkins on that squad too, right?
Lottie Divac.
Lottie Divac, Sam Perkins, your boy Byron Scott, AC Green. Damn, did they get Cedric Sabat? No, they have. Damn, who else they had? I forget. I forget the rest of the dude. But he went to the finals with that. And look, Magic was hurt. Nobody want to talk about that. Magic was hurt too.
That's a fact. I mean, the shit, if you think about it, the nigga wasn't hurt. The nigga was sick.
And guess what? I'm not taking none away from Michael when I say this. I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not. They had to switch Mike off of. They had to switch Mike off of Magic because he was averaging. He was getting triple doubles on.
Getting triple that. You don't understand. Magic averaged a triple double that finals.
He averaged on Michael Jordan. He averaged a triple double.
If I'm not mistaken, through 5 games, he averaged a triple double.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Now I'm not taking nothing away from Mike, but I'm saying Magic is that good. Mike wasn't. Look, when a motherfucker is really good, you know what I'm talking about, Ron, T. Price, GG. When they good, you only can sustain them for a moment. If they really, really is a genius, they'll come up out of that shit.
You think about it, Worthy not hurt. That's probably a way better. If them 2 niggas wasn't hurt with them lingering injuries, that's probably a way better stage because you look at it.
If Worthy look for you to be a Laker fan, bro.
Hey, I got the roster right here too, y'all.
Look, say it, T. Price. Hey, look, watch this. After Ron say this, but Ron, I ain't trying to cut you off, big bro. But just for you to be a Laker fan, because you know how they shit on us. For you to be a Laker fan or a Kobe fan or a Mike fan, and you a Laker fan more than you a Mike fan, you're not using none of our injuries for our loss. For our loss. I just want that. None of us do that. None of us real Laker fans. And I'm saying Laker fans is real basketball fans, not you niggas who came with the LeBrons. We love basketball. We didn't like bad basketball. We one of them cities and one of them fans. If you come with that bullshit, we booing you out the building.
Hey, and
for you not to use an excuse with James Worthy, Magic Johnson, a rookie Bloody D-Box. That's showing that you just on some step up, nigga. Step the fuck up.
And I'm not even, like I said, I'm not even using that as an excuse because I'm a believer that what's going to happen, What that happened this way, that way, it was meant for it to happen. So it was time. So, yeah, if we got a healthy Magic Worthy, we might have been the only team that could have took them 7 games. You feel me? In the final system. Or we lose 4-2. We don't get to beat the way. I don't think we get beat the way we did. Well, honestly, bro, I think we get beat the way we did. Other than that, it'd be. No, it's enough. I gotta have some too. Yeah, he was fucking Mike up, bro. You ain't lying.
Hey, look. And that's not saying, and that's not look. Because this same Magic Johnson said it was a new sheriff in town.
Yeah.
This same Magic Johnson said it was a new sheriff in town, but guess what? when it comes to team play, he didn't feel like it was a new sheriff in town. Magic Johnson felt like if I get a good team around me, I could beat this motherfucker. And everybody got to take this into facts. I don't care if you want to or not. Magic Johnson, after 1990 and 1991, he was not able to revenge losing. Magic Johnson let the world know that he had HIV in 1992. 1993, Michael Jordan won his third championship.
Yo, I remember when the shit happened.
I know you do. I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to none of y'all on this panel.
Bro,
I'm talking to everybody else on that.
Hey, yo, Terry T, shout out to Dubtown, because that damn show, Terry T was my guy. But, bro, I'm talking about, I'm in the middle of basketball practice, bro. And our athletic director practice and brought the varsity and JV from all to one court and pulled the TV out on the stand with the news and all that shit, bro. We watched that shit.
Let me ask you something, bro. And look, this ain't basketball. This more like a little person. Like, do you peep that Magic Johnson committed adultery, caught an STD that can kill you? You know how his family turned out. Kobe Bryant did the same thing, same franchise. No STD, no HIV. Family still forgave him, but they tried to cancel him. Magic Johnson got embraced while Kobe got canceled.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because I actually read Johnson's book when I was locked up, so I know how he feels.
Can I for the chat? Can you tell me on your personal level, not why, is that fucked up or not? Like Carmelo say, fucking with it or not?
Nah, I ain't fucking with it, but we all know the reason why, because it was public.
And look, bro, when do they ask? Look, Rob, because you wasn't on here. When do they bring that fucking HIV cheating Magic Johnson up or anything? Ever since then, he done did 1,000 interviews. They don't never bring up HIV no more.
Bro, you know the reason why, bro.
I know. I just want you to. I don't want to be the only person. I also want you to let them know that was some bullshit.
That's common knowledge. You know what common sense and all that. Like,
hey, you know the saying, bro. Everybody ain't blessed with common sense, so give it to them.
You gotta think about one's a media darling and the other the asshole. One is built for the spotlight, the other one don't like the spotlight.
So are you with me that Magic Johnson was used to make HIV comfortable?
I think Magic Johnson was used to bring awareness to that shit. You feel me?
Okay. I'm respecting you. I feel like he was used, bro, to make us be comfortable with. He got more publicity. He got more sponsorship. Look, they took every sponsorship away from Kobe for cheating. Just cheating. He didn't catch none. They didn't take
But you missed one big part about it, though, bro. Kobe got a Magic said I did. You feel me? So like that's the context you got to throw in there. Like Kobe got accused of a crime. You feel me? Like they can't really castrate you for cheating on your wife. Shit, 90% of the NBA was probably cheating on their wives, coaches and all. You feel me? So it wasn't the fact that Magic went and caught the AIDS and did all that, which was and like you said, which that's some horrible shit. The nigga out there fucking around on his wife, just living the life of a young millionaire. You feel me? That's what he was doing. The fact that Kobe came in contact with crime and it happened to a little white girl, oh,
Yes, sir.
a different landscape. You feel me? So now
Yeah.
it's just like, if that's just like, nigga, like, ain't nobody rocking with you. You gonna make sure that nobody rock with you. This is when
It seems like Kobe shit was a setup, and Magic Johnson shit was a orchestrated plan.
it had to get them out the way for the chosen one. Bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How y'all give a 3-time champion a $45 million deal and give a nigga who ain't never played in the NBA a lifetime deal? That's stupid.
Bro, like I said, and it actually still Nike would have been better because if you remember, Nike ain't dropped. Nike was one of the sponsorships that didn't drop it. You feel me? McDonald's, Sprite, all them dropped.
Yes, sir. Hey, thank you. Hey, that's what I wanted you to get to. That's what I wanted you to get to, Ron. That McDonald's, everybody dropped Kobe, but nobody dropped Magic. Magic got a park out here, feed haters. He got Starbucks.
Hey, yo, you keep like avoiding the context of Magic made a bad decision. We got tried for a crime. You feel me? Like, it's a big difference, bro. Like, you know how many common men can relate to cheating on their wife?
So you believe Magic Johnson was fooled into what he was doing?
Nah, I just think he was a young nigga living his life who had more money than he ever had and was out in that atmosphere. Think about it.
No, I'm with you on that. No, bro, I'm gonna just say this. I'm not disagreeing. What I want everybody to know is the difference on the media coverage on both of these niggas making the same mistake. One of them not catching a disease, and
the mistake. Keep trying to. It's not the same mistake. He just cheated on his wife. Ain't no laws broken. You feel me? It's a bad decision. Kobe got accused of rape. That's entirely different, bro. Off the spectrum. Like,
look, guess what? Look, I'm with you. I'm still with you. Hey, Ron, I'm still with you. Ron, I'm still with you.
To the point where even if we knew with some bullshit, like, man, don't fuck with a rapist, bro. That's just any man. I don't fuck with rapists at all. You feel me? So, like, you gotta think
look, Ron. Listen to me for a second. I'm with you. I can't say you wrong. What I'm saying, I'm talking about maybe this will help. I'm talking about culture, cancel culture.
But you got to understand, there was no cancel culture back then.
I know. And guess what, though? It was the same human beings in the world, though, right? Right and wrong. This ain't right?
Yo, but you got to think about you got to think about it. That's a totally different thing.
Okay. No, I'm with you. Look, I love to hear different. I love to hear. I just want everybody to know when they hear us talking about fouls. When they hear us talking about anything.
No. Think this. Like, back in the days, niggas wondered, like, your grandmother and granddad.
Thank you. Go there. Hey, go there. That's where I want you to go, Ron. Back in the days, bro, we wasn't as sensitive as y'all. A motherfucker don't got to be your daddy, your mama to tell you a fuck up. They could be your coach. Like, so go there. Yeah, you're right. So go. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't cancel culture because when you fucked up, it wasn't like cancel you. It was like, oh, you're human.
Like, you gotta think about it. It was a whole different world then, bro. Because you think about it, they coming out the 60s, 70s, and 80s, right? When you look at your grandmother and grandfather, motherfuckers who've been married 50 years, had these golden anniversaries, and like you sitting there thinking like, God damn, my grandparents been together forever. Two people who know each other, man. Sometimes you think your grandfather stepped out on his grandmother. The difference is back then, it's like, yo, we keep our business in house, and you know what? This is what we gotta do. Nigga, you Cheating was accepted back then, basically. You feel me? Cheating was basically like they expected men to do that shit, especially men of power and stature. Like even regular men down south, like nigga, I used to be down there talking to my grandmother's brothers and we go, and somebody and these niggas is like married, living with a wife in the building while their wife cooking, thinking about their other bitch, bro. And I'm just like, yo, this shit crazy. Like, yo, Uncle Velma crazy. Yeah, my grandma said that bitch live up around the corner. She better stay from around. And feeling like, man, this sort of like accepted. You feel me? So it was like, boom. Hey, man, we living in Hollywood, millionaire, young nigga. Like, we know, man, everybody fuck with Magic. Magic with all the pussy. Goddamn, like, yeah. We forgive you, Magic. You feel me? The darling. It goes back to you being our darling. You feel me? You didn't come in and tell Cap, this is my team. This little pussy came in like, man, I'm about to be the greatest. Watch out, y'all. You feel me? So it's just like, we got one dude who we love, and we got one dude who we really, as far as the media, I'm saying, we got one dude we love, and we got one dude that's hard to get along with. And we gotta fuck with this nigga because everything goes through this nigga because this nigga is the shit in the NBA. But he's nothing like Magic, y'all. He hard to get along with. He asks, why you asking us for that question? Leave me alone, get out. He's like, so again, on top of that, you gotta look at it. Compared to Magic, Kobe was an educated nigga. You talk about a nigga who scored 1,200 on his SATs, spoke 3 different languages. You feel me? You talk about an entirely different entity who already know what the NBA do. Because nigga, my dad, y'all seen what I shit with my dad. My dad gonna guide me the right way. Like so, like yeah, I'm what y'all don't. I'm basically like, yo. So it's 2 different dimensions. Like Magic beloved, Kobe wasn't beloved with the media. You feel me? Think about this. Look at the persona Irvin took. Magic. Everybody loved Magic. You feel me? Everybody love a little magic, bro. Now you take this nigga persona, the Black Mamba. We don't fuck with those. We don't fuck with those at all. We don't fuck with snakes. You feel me? Like, so just that, and that's basically their personalities right there. Black Mamba, Magic Johnson. Which one would you rather fuck with, bro? Just if they say, yo, I got a bag full of Magic for you right here, and I got a bag full of Black Mambas. Which one you gonna take? Just think about it. Magic, it means Black Mamba ain't but one way this situation gonna end. And that was just their personality, but that basically it was fitting for the media. That would like, he was really like a Black Mamba to the media. Only certain motherfuckers was allowed to talk to Cole, where he would really, yo, what's up, man? So, yeah, they both went out and cheated, but I think if that rape allegation never was put into that equation and just say Kobe just got caught cheating as a 22-year-old basketball phenom, it would have got brushed over entirely different. You feel me? He wouldn't have lost all them sponsorships. Hey, we can rebuild his image. Now, guess what, bitch? You got to conform to us, bitch. You got to be the happy go get lucky. I need you to do this and I need you to do that. You got to be that dude. Dog.
Yeah, both of their mentalities were totally different.
Yo, bro, I think it's with a smile. Something with a smile. I read his book because I was a tutor in jail, right? I used to have to tutor niggas in school session. I already had my GED and all that shit. So Instead of me working in the mess, I worked at in a classroom, bro. And I read that nigga a book. And you could look this up. It's a true fact, bro. You could look up Magic Johnson book and you could order that shit and you could buy that shit and read that shit, bro. That nigga believed he caught HIV having a orgy with 10 with this time he had an orgy with 10 women, he said. And I'm like, he like, man, I will wake up on the road, bro. We on road trips and it'd be 10 women butt naked in my bed. Magic bastard. I ain't gonna front y'all. If anybody never read his book, man, look that shit up, man, and read Magic Johnson book. It's a great book. But I'll trying to sell trade now. You can come back from a mistake. You can't come back from a crime. You feel me, T Price?
That's a fact. Because even everything that came out on Kobe's side, people still believing him as what?
Right. Still don't fuck with him. So it's just like, but man, how many niggas you know don't got caught shit? Michael Jordan cheated. That's why Juanita wanted to divorce him, but the lawyer said, nope, Mike, it'll be cheaper to keep her. Should everybody know that? That's why I said that's kind of different though, Trey, because one, a man made a mistake he owning up to, and two, the other nigga was accused of a crime he did not commit. It's a big difference. And then the crime happened out in Snow World with a little snow bunny. Oh, man. Word.
Did you watch the games last night?
Which games?
The Bonsa against Peterson.
Oh, the Summer League games. Yeah. I did. I didn't know if you was talking about a World Cup game or not, bro.
No, I don't even watch the World Cup, man.
Oh, yeah. I caught the Summer League boys. The Bonsa.
Matter of fact, they should be coming on here pretty soon.
I think we play tomorrow and
we play
tonight and tomorrow. Then, yep. I forgot what streaming service they said we play on tonight. Amazon Prime. Yeah. Check. I like this kid, Cameron Carr.
Let me see if it's on Prime right now.
God.
If they're gonna have 3 games and I think on Prime. Yeah, I don't cut my internet bill in half, man. I went Verizon. I went in there and got an upgrade on my phone, and the man was like, hey, try the internet. It's only $65 a month for 4 years, guaranteed. I was like, hell yeah, I take it. I'm paying $165 right now for. Well, I wasn't at the time. Once he told me that, I terminated Ziply. That's more money. That's more money in a pocket saver.
Trying to find a way to come up our internet bill, man. Section is fucking ridiculous. Well, 147. If you want the internet, you're gonna pay about Wi-Fi. You're gonna pay something close to $100 a minute. Once the fish, we got to put in the bill. So we got a lot of shit on the house on our Wi-Fi. Though. Everything is all streaming. That's it, man. Everybody's phone connected today. That shit. Every video game in the box connected to the in the house connected to the Wi-Fi. TV connected. Right.
Okay, so today is the 10th, and let's see. On the 10th, it got Miami and the Bucks, Cleveland Placers, Nets versus the Knicks, and then you got Rockets and the Nuggets, Chicago against Memphis. And then you got OKC Lakers, and you got Spurs and Trailblazers. And then they got some games tomorrow too. Knicks and Spurs, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Hawks versus Nets, Rockets, Raptors, and the Lakers play the Mavs. That's the schedule on Prime. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me go to Sunday. Sunday it's Suns and Pelicans, Cavs, Pistons, Hornets, Celtics, OKC, Warriors, Magic against Trailblazers, Kings, Wizards. Then you got Clippers against the Jazz. And so those are the games that's going to be on Prime. But I'm like what I'm seeing so far. I want to see how Ben Simmons look alike. See how he's gonna progress from Tennessee. They aim it.
That,
I haven't seen him play yet.
who signed them?
I mean, you mean who drafted him?
Yeah. Milwaukee. I'm there.
I think so.
Yeah, that nigga shoot those people. Like, that's 6'10" nigga to shoot.
What you say?
I said that 6'10" nigga can shoot.
Yeah, he can.
Like, he was my little diamond in the rough in the draft. When I was looking, I'm like, yo, they're scared when I said, yo, I think I seen Tennessee play like 2 or 3 times. And he was a freshman. I'm like, I'm just watching this game. I'm like, well, if he go to work, he's gonna be a problem. I said, right now, leaving as a freshman, he's gonna be the gem in the draft. So I knew about Caleb Wilson and Carlos Boozer. Cameron Boozer. You know, we've been watching them niggas in high school, Darren Peterson and AJ Devonta. Like we knew about the niggas, but it was him. The other niggas in college when I was like, oh, this nigga who was that nigga Darius Aker. Like watching them play, I was like, both of them niggas, I was like, oh, he can move. And the first game I seen him have, he was mid. He was that game, but I could just see. I'm like, and then I said, but this thing could be another Cameron Reddish. And they go at everything and it just didn't pan out. But I see it. I said, he's going to draft. That 6'10".
played for a good coach, Rick Barnes. I just like to see his progression. I just felt like he should have, but then again, it's different era, different time. These players one and done's. That that's just a norm.
If you were top 10 draft pick coming out of your draft class as a freshman and you were top 10 pick, I'm expecting you to get busy. I told niggas that about Julius Randle when we took him 7th or 8th. I was like, oh, nah, they got it done, yo. The top 3 or 4 pick. That bitch got it done. We picked him number 7. And we ended up dancing. Yeah, I had a career to be a number 7 pick. Made all India and all stars and a bunch of money. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the race, you know?
Yeah. I ain't been watching the W like that. This is like the first year that I ain't been watching the WBA games like that. I don't even know when they be on. They don't advertise them enough.
And they got televised deals now. They pay us a damn game every night.
I don't see no. All the time I see them advertise if it's on ESPN.
They be on. I think they be, what happens at Prime? One of them shits they be on. Oh yeah, they got a deal. They got a deal now. So they get a little bit more promotion. I said when I go elbow page, I said, oh. I said, it's getting real in the W. I feel a little ass up when I got this ball.
Oh yeah, Candace Parker, I disagree with you. Ain't nobody hating on Caitlin Clark. She's 11th. She was 11th player that had the most votes, and you can't make an argument for her in no way, shape, form, or fashion that she's a top 4. That she's a top 4 guard in the WBA right now.
It's not tough. Nigga, I ain't gonna front. That's why I go back a lot. Because when the league was just about to blow up, they made it based off of her. And there was probably girls that like Paige Becker was rated number 1, was the number 1 player rated in their class. Her, Caitlin Clark, and Maurice all in the same high school class. Paige Becker was the number 1 recruit. But the only thing is she young and got her the year in college. But her came out of college in the same year. And everybody in the page is the number 1 recruit. Why go for who, man? I don't know what, personally, I don't know what they look like about her. But I go for who, man.
She hooped, but she ain't been on the floor long enough for me to solidify her where people want me to put her at. I can't put her in a place where you're not there yet.
I mean, like.
I don't think personally, in my opinion, her style wins win games. Just look at the last year and just look at the games that they played without her. They are totally different, and they play a whole lot better ball movement, defense, everybody. But when she plays, she's the weak link on defense. They be head honcho her, putting her in pick and roll situations, and just be cooking her, man. So that's why I'm like, me personally, I can't put her in as a top 4 player, right? As a guard in this league. No, I can't do that. Because she ain't been available enough for me. And then when she does play, she had good games here and there, but then there's some games that you be like, okay, that's just me. I'm not. Some people say I can nitpick, but do I think she could play? Yeah, but I'm not gonna put her. I'm not gonna give her. She got to earn everything. Like that girl Asia Wilson, you know what I'm saying? Like she earned it. You know, she's putting that work in. Why? She got the chips to go with them.
Yeah, it's a different.
She gets busy for real. That's
Yeah.
what Bam Adebayo should be playing like.
Niggas, when they asked about the WNBA, the Mount Rushmore, the WNBA, I said Lisa Leslie, Cheryl Swoops. I said Lisa Leslie, Cheryl Swoops. I said Candace
Girl
Parker.
Miller?
I said no, Candace Parker and Asia Wilson.
I got Cheryl Miller up there too.
And Cheryl Miller can't be up there. Cheryl Miller never played in the WNBA.
Oh, you're talking about WNBA? I thought you were talking about okay, my bad.
We all know Cheryl's the greatest woman player of all time. That's hands down. But like they didn't have the W back when she in her time.
No, they didn't.
So that's why I couldn't put her on. I mean, you could put her on any basketball Mount Rushmore. You feel me? Like, well, I'm just saying because she didn't play in the W. I just played players who brought players from the WNBA. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Who played in the WNBA. And Lisa Leslie was part of the foundation of Philly. I think Cheryl Swoops found the foundation. And I think Cynthia Cooper too. But I also believe Candace Parker helped stabilize this bitch because she was the one that really started bringing niggas' eyes towards the game. Like at the time coming out and like 08, 09 and shit, like niggas was fucking with Candace Parker in Tennessee. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
And what she became, and I think the last
my girl Shamika Holslaw, I'll be seeing her lives on TikTok.
Yeah, and I think you could slay Asia and for that fourth player because she done took the W and ran with it. And that's not no knock to Diana Taurasi or Maya Moore or Cynthia Cooper, Tina Thompson, Cynthia Fowles. You feel me? None of them. Sue Bird, Becky Hammond, all of them. Shout out to all of them. Like, yeah, bro. Oh, shit. It's one like. What about Rebecca Lobo? You feel me? Like, so Simone Augustus, like, yeah. We all know who Dawn Staley is.
Yeah, Staley just could never get over the hump and get that natty. Staley was a beast. They are jumping me hard in this. all of them out. Well, anyway, we've been on this mug for about 4 hours now. And it's time to kick rocks. Get my Friday going. I'm waiting on the mail to come through. And it's actually here. Hold on. And it was crazy. We was talking about Magic Johnson today. And that's who I got coming in the mail. Be right back. It's my PlayStation 4 controller goes on the ground. I'll be back. Yep. Let me see what the survey says here. Yeah. Speaking of Magic Johnson, the Magic Johnson, one of them. And I was waiting on. I'll just wait on top of this one. I'm working on all my Team USAs. That was complete. I got all of them. No, this one ain't gonna go with this one. I need that other thin one. That one's too thick. Yeah. But anyway, like, share, subscribe. I'm about to get up out of here. Get this Friday going. Y'all be safe out there. And I'll holler at y'all on the next one. Holler at y'all next month. Will be the birthday month. That'll be the next time I'll be live. I'll holler. Until then.